Hello everyone, Had here, and welcome back to another Disco Elysium stream. And yeah, I'm sorry I couldn't do the our normal 5 PM CET stream, but yeah, as I said, for a couple of times now, like real life stuff got to me, and unfortunately, the night Twitch streams, like starting times, will be a little bit hazy, so I'm sorry about that. And yeah, as for Liberty, who asked if I will be playing Football Manager 2022, I will return to it, but first, just as I said in previous streams, I want to finish Disco Elysium. So yeah, that's that. As for announcements, everything is included in my Twitch schedule, in my Twitch extension that counts down to my next stream, so regardless of your time zone, you will know when I'm going live. And yeah, tomorrow there will be no streams. I'll be back on Tuesday and Wednesday, 5 PM CET and 9:30 PM CET. Thursday will be my day off. I'll be back on Friday, 5 PM CET and 9:30 PM CET. And yeah, that's basically that for the week. And I think we should finish Disco Elysium by the next week. We should see. Yeah, and also, like, these stream times are subject to change, unfortunately. I don't know what's going on with my job. Maybe I will get it, maybe I will not. So yeah, it also depends on that, unfortunately. Okay, enough of me rambling. Let's continue our Disco Elysium adventure. Right. And we ended in this thing. Yeah, what the hell were we supposed to do? Yeah, inform play songs about the Source of Doom and Dice Maker. Yeah, we can't do it right now, I don't think. So we have to, like, wait for the next day to start. And spec drops, yeah, Morel is also sleeping right now. Okay, this may take a while. I don't know how to make Van Eyck's gem harder core. Yeah, that body on the boardwalk, we have to wait for the next day. We have to also wait for that quest, I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. This is our next thing on our agenda, I think. Yeah, murder weapon, we don't know how to do it. Armored gloves, we don't know how to do it. And this quest shouldn't be here anymore, I don't think. Okay, that's basically it. So, like, let's talk with these people once more. Hello, Egghead, my favorite character.
It's a paw! Yeah! Hardcore!
It's a paw. Okay, he waves his hand in the air, the words echo magnificently throughout the nave. Whoa, that was crazy sound we heard before.
Yeah! It was awesome! And scary! Very hardcore!
His voice booms through the chamber, then gets silent.
Too hardcore, in fact! I couldn't control it! At all!
He brushes his hand through his hair. What happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left! Starts compressing itself and everything around it! Completely fills up the headspace! Extreme!
Okay.
Inside your chest, the heart beats still with the after effects of the sound. Imagine if you could harness that power, making it pulse.
Oh, what if this is the answer to Van Eyck's gem? You could use the sound for the bath.
Oh! Oh! But how?
His puzzled face turns into a wicked grin.
What about the compressor? The one with the spiky hair was setting up to achieve some sort of parallel processing.
What the fuck, man? Okay, another check. Godly interfacing. The audio onslaught can be tamed. Connect the dots. 17% is not great. +1. Address compression alert. Interfacing. Let's see. We have already +1 bonus from the items. Yeah, we already have the gloves. This will be a hard check to pass. Yeah, I think there wasn't any like interfacing clothes besides the gloves that I already have on. Nope. Okay. I mean, let's try it.
It's a paw! Yeah!
Bzz,
Nope.
bzz, bzz, goes the track in the background, never ending. You can't grasp what's missing, but you could
Okay.
try to make something up anyway.
Just to make it up. No way the speech we can tell the difference. Whereof one cannot speak, one ought to remain silent.
The young man bobs his head to the music, much as before.
Okay. So you will have to return to that. What about you?
Yes, what is it?
Okay, that's it. Hello?
Yo, man.
Okay, everything with you is done.
Hardcore.
She has 2 white checks that I already like failed. Okay. And what about you?
Oh, the god of dance is back. Goodbye, officer.
Goodbye. Yeah, I'm a god of dance right now.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Oh, this was like, sorry, I dismissed the earlier like invitation. I didn't like read it, so yeah,
Goodbye, officer.
I think it was exclusive because of the fact that I danced. I became the dance destroyer of worlds. Right, let's go back to sleep finally. Because I don't think we can do anything more right now. Yeah. But yeah, we made a lot of progress, man. I think we should be nearing like the... I don't want to say the end of the game, but I'm thinking we are like... I don't know, 60-70% there? Let's see. A little black swallow circles above you. You hear it chirp. Right. Yeah, and the washerwoman is also asleep. And you aren't. And you aren't. Those are 2 very mysterious ladies, they never
You're
sleep.
back. Good. What can I help you with?
Also, it tells me that I have a check with her. Spirit the Corp, but I don't. So that's... Or maybe...
You're back. More lessons in
Yeah,
basic
here.
reality. My favorite part of the day.
Okay.
Go ahead. Glad to have been of assistance.
So yeah, if we have a check, I have to like go through the menus again and see where it might be exactly. Man, this check menu, I don't really like it. It's not done very well, very like intuitive, I don't think. Oh well, you can't have everything, right? A Spirit the Corp, right. Let's... I guess... yeah, we have +1. What about this? Yeah, this is the same thing. Spirit the Corp. Okay, that's everything. Let's
You're
try the
back.
check then.
Good. More lessons in basic reality.
Yep.
My
What
favorite
is?
part of the day.
Think of something
Go ahead.
close to
Ask
you.
me anything.
6 kilometers southwest in the Valley of Dogs,
Hmm.
Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?"
The fuck?
"Yes, he lost his mind,"
Oh.
Tilbrook answers,
Alright.
fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again.
Interesting. So Tilbrook has a faith in me.
We always do.
What am I?
You? You're an officer of the RCM.
She says energetically. The Revachol Citizens Militia.
Preciso mundo.
Good. And what is the Revachol Citizens Militia?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Okay.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The lieutenant steps in to make a gesture encompassing you both.
He's being sarcastic.
Are we?
We are.
You said de facto.
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
Chagrin. That's an interesting word. Wait a second. I have to check it. Chagrin. Zmartwienie in Polish. Distress or embarrassment, right? At having failed or being humiliated. Alright. What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
Okay.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
Then looks up from his notes. So I'm basically a lackey of capital. So I'm basically a fool to foreign interests. So this is communist, this is nationalist. So I'm basically one of the good guys. I don't know what this is. And number 4, so I'm basically going to avoid this subject. That's the next question. And like either of those options. Number 4 is moral intern, I believe, like moralist. I don't commit, right? Let's go with number 3. This is kind of naive, I think. Let's do it. So I'm basically one of the good guys.
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it.
Cheatings and...
Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Why?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the international zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative.
She smiles.
They will never forgive you.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement.
The lieutenant interjects.
Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it.
He coughs.
Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Thank you, ma'am. I have nothing to thank her for, I don't think. I mean, I have to thank her for explaining me this basic term, but... not for recognizing me as the police, I don't think. Say nothing.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
She bows and smiles. Well, I never admitted that outright to her, but... I mean, she connected the dots, right? What was the RCM again? I think this just repeats itself, right?
Nothing more nor less.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's
Okay.
being sarcastic.
Yes.
Right.
Permit. And if those authorities
Okay,
drink
that's it for now.
glad to have been of assistance.
Thank you. Okay, I think that's all for now.
Hi,
Right.
the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning
Okay,
southeast.
I'm not doing this and I'm
What's
not
on your
doing
mind,
this.
officer?
Right. Be seeing you. Let's go to sleep finally.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Unlock the shack door with the key.
It's getting late. I'll let you sweep this place on your own. I'm sure you can handle the washerwoman. I'll be sleeping in my room in the Whirling. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Okay, I will sleep here then. See you in the morning. Keep turning the key.
Good night. And try not to break the case without me.
He smiles. Enter the shack. Yeah, did I want to do anything without Kim? Not really, right? I just wanted to, like, forge the letters. The letter from Everard. Oh, that looks nice. To be honest with you, it looks much nicer than my room in Whirling. You see the waves, the sea, a church. What's that? There was a, like, yellow bulb, I think. For, like, a second. What the hell, man? Like, disappeared. Alright, what's this?
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see
Oh.
the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
Yeah, those are locked. So this is basically the same as in the Whirling. This is my bed. What's this? Oh, +1 to logic. Corrosive jacket. Let's read it. +1 to logic. Checkmate. Okay, corrosive. So this is like, I don't know, some chess player's jacket. The swanky checkered jacket. Oh no, maybe not. It's just checkered. Checkered jacket flatters your form in a way that makes you feel the fun kind of serious. It has really nice roomy pockets too. Alright. What's this? Old science fiction magazines. Books about bird watching. An almanac from 39, right. What's
On
this?
the
Oh,
table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
hand-eye coordination, medium. Time to shave, get these mutton chops off. You know what? I don't like this idea. I like my mutton chops. 83% no. Is shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic.
To be honest with you, I think it's better if my beard covers my face. Considering the state that I'm in. Yeah, and I like this beard style. Like we are, you know, when I'm having the right hat on.
You'll be looking like a pansy without
Yeah.
a fucking pansy.
Kind of harsh, but yeah, I agree.
A fresh start looms ahead.
Okay.
Clean yourself up and be born anew.
No, leave. Also, we have this yellow thingy, so that's great. And yeah, when I have the right hat on, and let's have it right now. Also, let's maybe wear this. You never know what may happen. Yeah, when I wear this, I basically look like Lemmy, and I'm like Lemmy Kilmister from Motorhead, and I very like this look. I like this look very much. So yeah, I'm not getting shaven off. No, my mutton chops stay. What's this? The floorboards creak under your step. Okay, that's all. Interesting. This intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out pleasant warmth. Okay, what's here?
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea.
Search through the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
Oh, interesting.
A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber.
This bullet isn't for a breech loader like the murder weapon.
The floorboard isn't interested. Maybe the washerwoman is. You have enough to confront her with.
Okay, she's asleep right now, so...
It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops.
Okay. Interesting. Ask about Ruby in the village. Okay, so this is main quest, basically. You found a bullet in the washerwoman's shack. Ask her about it. Okay. Alright, I think we've done, like, everything that we could in day 3. Let's go to sleep.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
I did. Go to sleep.
Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Alright.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark.
I was waiting for that.
You're one fine instrument, brother.
Thank you.
All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you. Forever. On Faraday.
Spinning in eternity. Spinning on empty. Spinning, spinning. Tell me, am I dreaming?
No. You're spinning tapes at the discotheque.
I think I'm dreaming.
The great unceasing disco of the mind.
Which is good.
The flash. The bang. The endless learning experience.
This guy is, again, fucking great. This may be the coolest voice in all of gaming. Like, I'm trying to think about, like, some characters that had cooler voice. I can't think of any. Holy shit. Again, the music. Oh. Such a beautiful package, man. Spinning on empty is very pessimistic. Spinning in eternity. Let's go with number 1.
On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance.
Okay, this is dangerous, man.
Rising. Rising. Above the dark curvature. The great wingspan of sleep. Studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time. The last time. The smoke in her mouth. The plotted flowers. The faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy. And you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
Colors, the voices. The rain, the snow. I don't want to. It's beautiful. The endless visions, erase them. The rain, the snow, I don't want to, it's beautiful.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
Whirling in the rocks.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister.
Harrister.
A ceaseless agent.
Okay.
Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
That's right, I am an agent of the world. But if I want to be an agent of nothing... Again, let's be a little more optimistic, I think. Number 1.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the money, baby.
Yeah, I'm a capitalist.
Solving your little crossword puzzles, doing your tasks, crossing names off lists, trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
No, I'm just looking out for my economic self-interest, pursue thought. Forget politics, I'll never sleep if I keep going. If I keep on like this. Let's pursue thought. Economic self-interest.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
Changing around him. But here it's changing him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
And that's interesting because that mistake like changes the whole meaning of this. Either the world changes me or the world changes around me and I don't have... and I'm not changing with it. So those are, you know, this mistake is basically the difference between two opposites. Interesting. Okay. Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart.
I knew that you have a beautiful voice, the big system. You only pretended to have a shitty one in our karaoke. Feel the pillow under your cheek.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
I mean, I went to sleep at 2 a.m., so... if I'm awake at 7 or 7:30, then it's 5 hours of sleep.
Do it for the wind.
At least I would hope so. Maybe I, like, fell asleep a couple of hours after.
Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Open your eyes. Okay. Alright, what's that?
Hey, Moneymouth. Ian Drack,
What?
the impeccable hustler provider of the 7th generation. It's showtime with Savvy.
Oh, so now it's Savvy. What's up, buddy? Are we finally going to solve the lynching? Endracht, the hustle provider, the 7th generation? I have no idea what the fuck all of this means. I guess what's up, buddy? Don't call me buddy, guy. I'm not your guy, friend. I'm not your friend, buddy. Yeah. South Park reference. Okay, I guess number 1.
What's up? I'm worried about what's down, broke boy.
Not broke.
I'm talking about your severe lack of money.
I know all about money.
No, you don't. You just keep muttering about your economic self-interest and not doing anything about it.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, I heard you back there. What the hell was that?
It is but a symptom of the rapacious catastrophe. Again, I have to like Google that word. Rapacious. Drapieżny. Aggressive. Aggressively greedy or grasping.
Rapacious.
Okay. Interesting. It is but a symptom of the rapacious catastrophe that will devour us all. You said before that playing the market could get me rich. I'm just tired of being the low net worth individual. It must be the curse. That's nicely phrased. What do you expect? I'm an ultra-liberal. I speak ultra-liberalese.
Good, good. Gotta spread the gospel. But talk alone doesn't bring in the cash. It's time for step 2.
Okay, is it?
Listen, if you really want to make it in the big leagues, you need to reconceptualize your entire portfolio. Collecting tear and moaning about taxes is not going to cut it.
Oh, come on. Let me live in my delusional reality.
You need to become a millionaire.
Oh, okay.
Now, how do you become a millionaire?
Does this giant check that Everard gave me help? Manana flicked me a coin. I assume begging rich ladies on boats is not the correct answer. Really, that's it. That's all I have to say. Why aren't you guys helping me out? Alright, I give up. Really, that's it.
Those guys, they're all financially illiterate. Only Savvy here knows how to dazzle and embezzle money out of
Savvy,
investors'
okay, I
pockets
understand now.
with the acrobatic prowess of a 4-time gold medalist in the Samaran Gymnastics Summer Games.
Okay, I was a little bit off right now. Savvy is basically savoir-vivre, right? Savoir-faire, right. Okay.
The ancient Samaran tribes used carved rhodochrosite to represent their wealth. The bigger the boulder, the more money they had, in case you needed to know.
Does this giant check that Everard gave me help?
Not unless you have thousands of them stuffed away in secret.
Manana flicked me a coin.
1 coin, the first of many. Imagine so many coins you're going to need to hire someone to help you manage all your wealth.
I assume begging rich ladies on boats is not the correct answer.
It should be the other way around. Old mitred money showing up at your doorstep, begging for a slice of cake.
Alright, I give up. I have no idea how to make millions.
Of course you don't. You've never even been close to a sum with more than 3 zeros. Let's face it, you've been on a years-long losing streak.
So I never even had like 1,000. No, 1,000 is 10,000. I never had 10,000. I never been close. Okay.
But Savvy's got your back. Savvy's going to book you a charter flight with 80 birds of prey on board to a land where the streets are paved with Krugerrands and fixed income securities. You'll try again, but this time with money. You'll win her back.
I don't want to do that.
Are you in?
Wait, win whom back?
The spirit of ultra-liberalism, your charm, your spin, your winning hand.
Something about this doesn't sit right. I've hustled, I've grinded. Show me the millions. Alright, let's opt in.
Attaboy. Welcome to the final grind. Here we operate with money on a much higher level than the ordinary citizen. We feed it back into the machine. Stop saving. Start spending. Become a patron.
Okay.
Let's start by getting you into the lucrative art market to diversify your assets and increase your ROI. Speaking of which, know any artists?
I'm an artist myself.
Once we brought in the millions, you can be a tree log for all I care. But first, we've got to work on increasing your net worth.
What about the speed freaks and all the dance music?
Music is a pet project, not a viable business scheme. Let's return to it once you've set up your estate.
Kuno? Kuno is an artist? Yeah, sure.
He's also 12. We don't want to attract the attention of tax collectors by dabbling in unnecessary child labor.
Shit. Always those tax collectors ruining everything. Cindy seems the type.
You're right. She has the poise of a struggling artist. Very tangible. You can feel the poverty on her. Plus, she has paint. Go and support her like the state never could. Everyone must know that you're a big fucking shark around here.
What the fuck? It's getting more and more ridiculous. New task. Become a man of plenty. Okay, so there isn't a new thought. I thought it would be a new thought. It's a new task. Become a man of plenty. What the hell? No more messing around. It's time to get rich for real. Real. Just play the market right and you will be a millionaire by the end of the week. Then you can get what your heart desires, whatever it is. Find a starving artist and become their patron. So I have to go talk to Cindy. Okay, I will do that, but this is a weird quest. This is a weird one. Right, let's go outside. Good morning, Kim. Do you have anything to say?
Yes?
Nothing?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me? I assume that it is this idiot Doom Spiral's jacket.
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
I think I can. She says after looking the jacket over.
Hell yeah. No, we must run around ceaselessly. It would be torture to stay put.
Oh, come on.
I could use a breather before another rainy day begins.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you take better care of it than its last owner.
She nods, handing the jacket back to you. Why was there a bullet under the floorboard of your shack?
Damn that girl.
She murmurs softly. God damn that girl. That girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
A bullet?
The lieutenant turns to you and gives you a little nod. Then turns to the washerwoman.
You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
She shakes her head. You rented the room to her, to Ruby?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
She speaks slowly, wringing out a rag. After a long silence, her hands move into the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
Even potential murderers? That's like very liberal of you, I think. When was it?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into? That girl.
Her wrinkled hand needs a blue rag in the water.
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
The lieutenant takes out his familiar blue notebook. You said she left on Monday.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock I think.
She probably heard the lieutenant's Caneva drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Kim, she must have heard your kinema.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
His voice is tinged with pride, yeah. So it's stupid, but, like, it makes you satisfied. It isn't helping, but okay. It makes you feel cool, man. Whatever. Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No,
The truth, sire.
Okay. Sorry. What is she like, Ruby?
she's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman.
She wraps her coat hands
At
together.
my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
She looks back toward her shack, thinking.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Do tell.
A seagull flies overhead, obviously a bad omen. On second thought, I'd rather not say it. It's not something I want to think about. It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
Her life, the world. This. Let's be a little bit more but yeah, she wouldn't see it. The world.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
She tilts her head to the side, looking up at you, deep in thought.
Not a quitter, like you sometimes get, son. She really believes that.
I heard she was a heavy drinker with anger issues. You ever witnessed that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort.
She shakes her head.
Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset. She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself, the way some people do.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
Okay.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
Her tone is without malice.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
Further up the ghost we go then, but the place is huge. She's a needle in a haystack. I mean, okay. Wipe your brow. Man, I was really hoping she'd be hiding in this village. Are you sure she didn't go somewhere more pleasant and less wet? Further up the ghost we go then.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
She drops the rock into the bucket. It's clean now.
The failed electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
A what now? Felt electric... I don't know what this is, I'm sorry. I don't remember anything of the sort. I had a few more questions.
What more
yeah,
do you
enough.
want? Yes, let's hear the one
you, I'm
thing,
off.
officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She looks around. The air is getting colder.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Okay.
The litany of contact Mike.
Oh, shit. Okay, let's hear it. Let's hear it.
5,000 to 1 rank outsider. No one saw it coming. The mantle of a game changer demands intangible qualities. Fights are not won. You're thinking instead of doing detective work right now. Fights are made. Blow by blow. Let's take it. Mike to the Mikey. Some low-intensity part of you has entered a sports cliché-driven fugue state. And it's not necessarily a bad thing. Also, Mike knew what it took to win. He just wanted it more.
You're thinking instead of doing detective work right now. What are the bonuses? All physique-wide checks unlocked. So, yeah, it isn't that great. Okay. Great. Litany of contact Mike. Right, let's go to Idiot Doom Spiral. Ruby left the village and went up the coast. Explore the coast for science. You know what? Let's do everything else before we do that. Yeah. Let's do everything else before we go for the main quest. And also, I of course talked about it like 2 or 3 times and I forgotten about it. So go me. But yeah, I wanted to forge the letters from Everard. Right. It's items, right? No, interact. Here.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
I think, yeah, we don't have any clothes for interfacing. We already checked in this stream, I think. This kind of check. So whatever the percentage is, it is what it is. Okay, let's do this. 72%. Indirect modes of taxation +1. Let's try it.
With a confident flourish, you complete your forgery.
Great.
What do you see on the signature line?
2 names. Isabel Sadie and Leanne Carter.
Indeed, they look distinctly different and very convincing. These might as well be their actual signatures.
So, the washerwoman and the lady with the saber.
But they're not. and the document will be nullified if they dispute it.
Great.
That means Everard will have to start over. All you need to do now is mail the signatures to Everard's accountant in La Delta. There was a mail delivery box in the plaza,
right.
near the corner of the bookstore.
Okay. Put the documents back in the envelope. Okay. Right. Yeah, we have to talk to Cindy, apparently. Talk to those two people. Yeah, we have to talk with my radio operator. Okay, we have a bunch of things to do. Let's do them. First, Idiot Doom Spiral. With the jacket. I mean, it's kind of satisfying. I think this day will be kind of a day of, like, cleaning everything. Like, ticking all the boxes. Oh, and by the way, I didn't talk to you, I don't think.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Kids, have you seen any bad people around?
What bad people?
One of the twins look up, his mouth slightly open.
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is gonna crack the case.
Says the lieutenant. You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Explains the other one, tongue still lolling out of his mouth. I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly.
Okay.
His head is too large for his shoulders.
Okay, I don't know apparently how to talk to children. Yeah, you must be Lillian's twins. They don't understand what that means.
The other one laughs as well.
Yeah.
Wow, so intellectually stimulating. The stone kicking isn't even of very high caliber. Anyone can do that.
Children are stupid. You guys look identical.
The stone kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of.
Oh.
The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
The other one says. Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
The lieutenant remarks evidently. And what are you, Kid Master General? I'm impossible to be good with kids. They're too stupid. I am, yes.
Don't worry, everyone is.
Yep.
How about we do some police work now? We're not getting anything here.
He looks at the little Scraffian. Then at you. Do I want to say that? I want to see what happens. But okay, let's fucking do it. Children are stupid. The scruffy-haired little kid laughs, as though in agreement. Okay.
You're stupid.
The other one tells him, suddenly very serious. Tells him or tells me? Okay, how about the policeman asks you something else now? I'm just gonna leave now. I'm gonna leave and not talk to you anymore. Bye. Okay, something else?
Okay.
The scruffy-haired boy squints up at you. Bye, kids. Take care. Okay, and what's in here? I couldn't go in there, I don't think. Oh, hello. She is humming the background music when you are exploring around whirling in rocks. Okay. Interesting. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. What the hell is that? Ruffed grouse taxidermy. Okay, hello.
Hello, mister.
A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
I heard there was a girl here who has... Oh! Who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves.
Oh!
Very big ones. Heavy, too.
She looks alarmed.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek in
Lampy.
an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them.
She pouts.
The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye, as though searching for confirmation. Little Lily. Are the boys your brothers?
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last two words carefully.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but Lieutenant tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house.
Thank you very
Under
much.
sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Oh, don't say that. She points somewhere outside. Okay, in the sandcastle behind the house, under the sand. Do you know anyone named Ruby?
Luby. Luby.
Suddenly the girl gets all serious and leans in, as if she's about to tell you a secret.
My mom tells me I'm a big girl.
Mm-hmm.
But she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or like, sometimes I can. But then,
That's interesting. Do the people who speak English, do the kids who speak English have that problem when they are growing up? Not being able to say R? Because it is a problem in Poland, for example, and I assume in countries that have hard R. So the R sound, R. Like, I couldn't say R when I was like 4 or 5, I don't think. I only learned it when I was 6, maybe. Like R, right? And, you know, the R sound isn't that hard. But maybe it is, I don't know. Okay, interesting.
Kids.
The lieutenant shakes his head. Are you Liliana's daughter?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Little Lily. You know my mom?
So she named you after herself. She gazes at you with her big eyes. Yes, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great.
She nods.
She's never angry or anything.
That's good. Are the twins outside your brothers? Yeah.
Yes. They don't want to play with me.
Oh.
They're older and play outside.
She frowns. So, okay, that's interesting. That's a little bit sad.
They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
She slowly processes the word, then snickers with laughter. Okay, this is very freaking cute, man. What's this? Show her the stuffed bird you took from the ceiling.
It's a grouse.
She yelps, smiling broadly. Grouse?
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you make it for the skua you broke.
Yes, but what's it for?
I don't know.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
You already took it. Yeah, that's true. Sorry about that. That was just my gaming nature. To loot everything that I can. What's that thing you're holding? Point at her toy.
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
She holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days.
Okay.
One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lambie looks like he's falling apart. No, don't tell her that. That's fucking mean. Lambie looks soft, yeah. Okay, well, pleased to meet you, Lambie.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
Okay. Goodbye.
Bye!
The girl's large, curious eyes remain fixed on you. Okay, that was adorable. Holy shit. That was cute as hell. Much better than the conversation with the boys. With the twins. Also, can I talk to Lillian now about her, like, kids? Or something.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Oh, I think I misclicked here. I accidentally clicked this here. But, yeah, okay.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with you and those waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them. Fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me.
She tilts her head and looks at the sea.
But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can.
She adds with a smile.
So, what will it be, officer?
Yeah, I wanted to, like, see if I can do that without Kim, right? The suggestion check. I will do it again later. Be seeing you. Okay. Yeah. Here you are, Idiot Doom Spiral.
Danko.
There's no...
Okay.
The legend. He's back.
Tequila sunset.
He nods in appreciation. Okay, here's your jacket, fresh washed. By the way, about this jacket. Okay. Yeah, we forged that. And about this jacket. That about you have a grouse stuffed with some unknown material. From a distance, it might just pass off as a real thing. The bird itself looks extremely ruffled and slightly grumpy. Yeah, about this. Yeah, it does give us some pluses and minuses. So it might be useful if you can keep it. Element proof, pain threshold. Half-light, always hot. -1 drama, sweat like a pig. This windbreaker is like a protective cocoon, placing the wearer's torso into a pocket universe where wind, water, dirt and fire cannot harm them. Huge writing, 100% synthetic, is proudly displayed on the chest. Let's absolutely no air through. Okay, this is disgusting. Warning, item not actually fireproof. Oh yeah, and the armored gloves. Man, there is so much to do. Like, I forget about things.
Tequila
Okay,
sunset.
here's your jacket, fresh washed.
My jacket?
Yeah, it was pretty filthy though, so I got it cleaned up for you.
A look of consternation crosses the man's face. He looks at you, then at his bottle, then back at you.
Okay.
What the fuck are you talking about, Tequila?
So you're saying this isn't your jacket? What the fuck are you talking about?
Rosemary, what the fuck is Tequila talking about?
Aye, that's the jacket you stole 2 weeks ago. From the kid who was making it with his gal on the beach.
That's disgusting. I've never done anything like that in my life. You're both delusional.
He scoffs.
Found. That's medium concept stuff.
Alright, that's interesting. So you have like a... Okay, either you are playing dumb, or you have some memory problems.
It becomes abundantly clear to you how this man managed
Okay.
to use his keys, business, friends, and girlfriend.
Okay, but it is kind of sad, like, if it is involuntary, and really is like a medical problem for him, like he has selective memory or some shit, then damn, man. I'm feeling kind of bad for him.
I'm calling it.
Okay.
It's neurological.
You're lost, I'm keeping the jacket for myself. Yeah, I would like that. I went through some dark shit to get this for you. Take the fucking jacket, give it to him. Number 2 is a little bit more funny, but yeah, I want to keep the jacket. It may be useful for some checks.
That shit is so medium concept, I wouldn't touch it with a stick.
Okay.
But yeah, okay. I'm sure it looks great on you.
Right.
It's an okay jacket, if you are into that look.
The lieutenant shrugs. Be seeing you.
Okay, let's step aside for a second. I have something I want to talk about.
Oh, interesting. What do you want to talk about, Kim?
I've been meaning to have a little chat with you about your sense of style.
My style? What about it?
I'm glad you finally started dressing a little more like an officer of the RCM.
Oh.
Keep it up.
Okay, I thought that he was going to berate me or something, but no. He praises me. Regular crop, regular clothes. You like this? I feel like it's really cramping my style. Say, why aren't you wearing a pig suit?
Officers above the rank of sergeant are granted wide discretion when it comes to their uniforms.
Okay.
The idea is that civilians are more likely to open up to someone who's not dressed like a typical cop.
Okay.
You know the expression, the clothes make the man? The right outfit in the right situation can make all the difference in the world.
Okay, not. You're a sharp-dressed man. We could be style buddies. I'm not taking style tips from someone who dresses like a mega binocular. No, that's mean. Number 3, I'm not taking style tips from someone who dresses like a washed-up tip-top racer. No, those two are fucking idiotic. Number 1, you're a sharp-dressed man. We could be style buddies.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, detective.
Oh, come on.
Anyway, we should probably get back to the case. Let's go.
So I think at this point, this is kind of like if I wouldn't be wearing this stuff, he would like berate me for being unprofessional or something. Okay, yeah, let's go to the like behind this shack, right? In the sand. Yeah, here.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle.
Oh.
The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
That's not broken.
The little castle?
Yeah.
The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
The lieutenant smiles a little. Reach in the catacombs and pull out the shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Okay, I'm happy with that. +2 interfacing. Yeah! Okay, that's nice. That's much better than the gardening gloves. Clenching and unclenching your fist has never been so fun. The tiny soaring plates make a lovely clinking sound when your fingers move. The gloves are a bit sandy, but the grip is phenomenal. Okay, that's very nice. Very nice. So basically a straight upgrade. Take stuff the bird to guard, right? Yeah. Man, we've done so many quests. Holy shit. Map. What opened? Cargo container door opened. Interesting. So we'll do that check then. And the mirror opened. Electrochemistry impossible. Okay. Right, so let's go back to the whirling area. Alev zone, right? Get out or something. I can't remember if that's how it's pronounced. And yeah, I could have like fast travel, but I didn't want to do it really. And we checked that, right?
You've checked all the traps now.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't want to fast travel because like maybe something changed. Maybe there is some like stuff to interact with. You know, just to be sure. Let's walk for now. Yeah, Zilek. How much was it?
The speakers believe you should go over and ask him about paying
I
for
need those fun
with your net
sneakers.
worth.
Super cool! Now the premium lifestyle is yours, officer.
Thank you.
The sneakers seem to vibrate in your hands with an almost mystical energy.
Okay, now let me buy the speakers.
The junk is yours, officer. Happy listening. Try not to hurt your ears with that Samaran garbage.
The street vendor hands you the speakers. Hey, great. Fun Ultra sneakers. Reaction speed and hand-eye coordination. The Ultra Series found sneakers put lightness and grip above all else. With grip tape covered springboard soles and ultralight synth fabric technology, you can exit every corner with the maximum traction of a gentleman's racer. And the speakers from the People's Republic of Samara. Why did you even buy those? These are no magic speakers. These are lame speakers. Are they? All they will ever produce is a faint memory of the song you're trying to listen to. Sell them for cash. Yeah, they are like worth more than I bought them for. Yeah, if I need cash, then I would sell them. And that's all, right?
The shine on
yeah. So I bought everything from him.
You keep
Everything's cool. I know. Very cool, officer. Right. Oh, who the hell are you? See, that's why I didn't want to fast travel. Although, if I did, we would see that anyway. Hello?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Piss. Again, yeah, it's like not a nice word for a homosexual, right? That's one brutal motor carriage, says the young man with piss written on his back.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan: "Fuck the world."
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could like hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors, cops' heads, scary tribal shit.
Yeah, it's after F there's an A, and then it's like blurred.
Yeah, tribal shit.
He agrees.
A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
He steps
While
in.
I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
Yeah, tell them, Kim.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality.
He turns to his
Man,
companion.
If we were certified skulls right now...
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Man, I don't like you already.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
So you want to be part of the skulls? What the hell are skulls? There's Cindy the skull.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange.
Oh
These
man.
young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
I'm so glad you asked. Of course I do. I'm so glad you asked.
The question was rhetorical.
He replies,
The
raising his
skulls are
open
the
hand.
most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
Okay, a gang.
Besmetai, or the Besmeti, the Immortals, are West River Sholian crime syndicates.
Great.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal.
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
Okay.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Do you know anything about the murder that took place here? Point to the yard.
Murder?
A man was hanged in the backyard of the Welling in Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it.
He clears his throat.
It was a man.
Okay.
Also, he was hanged.
Don't fuck around, I am the law.
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Ah, This sounds like epistemology, a field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
I know that you don't know shit.
Exactly. How can one know shit? For example, how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
It's not. A man is dead and we need answers.
So what do you think we know?
Do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah. Cindy's a right proper skull.
The young man's eyes glaze over, his voice filled with longing.
Yeah. A true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
The other guy lights up too.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
He adds, returning from whatever void he was just visiting. So yeah, the skull, if the skull spots you, he would like stab me on sight without saying a word, right? So Cindy spotted me. She didn't do it. Are there different rules for girls or something? I don't know. Okay, that's strange.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
I see you kids are into another dance music. They are? Why aren't there more skulls? Okay.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
He exclaims, then stops himself, proceeding the rest of your question.
Be wary of the abyss.
His blonde friend adds honesty and points to his temple. So yeah, this like shit that don't make sense that Egghead yells. It's basically just another dance music culture. Why?
Probably because of how non-verbal their mode of operation is going to be.
Okay.
It's a threat.
Lieutenant answers for the two rebels, or maybe I like didn't catch the threat that has nothing to do with the music itself. I don't know. Fred, good. I like those. Don't fuck with me, boys. I'm one of the bad cops. I just wanted to talk about music, and now there's a conflict all of a sudden. It's too much. Nervously shake your head. Don't fuck with me, boys.
Whoa. Come on, man.
He raises his open palms.
Just talking here.
Yeah.
Just words. Nothing wrong with that.
I mean, words can be wrong, my dude. Definitely. You can get punched for them.
Yeah. No need to throw your authority in our faces.
But I like throwing authority. I have the authority.
You wanna talk? Let's talk, boys.
His eyes...
Ask them.
His eyes meet yours. Why aren't there more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Lieutenant replies instead.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
The young men exchange approving notes. Young men. Okay. Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you a part of the Skulls or not?
We're not franchise Skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think that the organization will accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
The other one quickly adds and whispers something to his friend. Yeah, right. So you're tough guys that will stab me on sight, but you are pussies at the same time.
We'll fuck the system from the inside later. Okay. Just be cool now. The damage will be tenfold.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
Right on, fuck. What? Did he call me a fuck? The blonde agrees and provocatively spits on the pavement. Enough about the scullery then. He throws a longing glance at the kinema. What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Turn to the blonde youth. Why does your jacket have piss written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
And you are a
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit.
What a fucking garbage, man.
And truly appreciating our differences.
What a fucking shitty garbage.
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
What the fuck are you talking about? What?
What I mean by this is, we are all pissed, and that the world is inherently meaningless.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
I think it's like... how do I say it? Przerost formy nad treścią in Polish. So he speaks big words about something that doesn't deserve that. There has to be like an equivalent of the saying. Wait a second. Przerost formy nad treścią. Yeah, triumph of form over content. I don't think if that's exactly how it's like translated, but yeah, that's basically what I mean. Like, this guy thinks he is a philosopher or something. It's kind of fucking pathetic, man. Okay, turn to the dark-haired youth. Why do you have the "fuck the world" written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket,
yeah,
or are they derived from something else entirely?
What the fuck, man?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
That is a terrible metaphor.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone.
What are you even talking about?
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way,
no,
he's got a point.
I mean, okay, maybe I don't understand something here, but what? It seems like a bunch of bullshit, man. Many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession. Okay. The thrill of the chase, the hollow. Okay. To catch a fish, you need to hurl. Okay. Again, the same thing as earlier. Like, it's a triumph of form over content. I have the feeling that they like big words, but they don't understand them or something.
Is it a coincidence that here we have two badass jackets and two badass cops?
Hey Kim, lower your voice. Hey Kim.
Yes?
Do you think it's a coincidence?
What is?
There are two of us and two of these jackets.
What are you implying?
The lieutenant looks confused. Which one would you wear? You know what I'm playing. Yeah, you know what I'm implying.
No, I don't. What are you implying?
Are you more of a piss or a fuck the world kind of guy?
Neither.
Come on, Kim. It's just a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think piss is the stronger of the two statements.
No way. If anything, I'm the piss in this scenario. That works. I feel more like a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
The lieutenant remarks.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right
Okay. Let's go for it then.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper?
Okay, we're back again with the fucking connection, man. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened here. Okay, are we back? My Twitch thingy just keeps disconnecting. I don't know why the fuck that is. Okay, let's hope that it's good now. Right. Let's give it maybe a couple more seconds. Okay, it should be good. Sorry about that. Once again, I'm very, very sorry. Yeah. Ask for the jackets for yourself and the lieutenant. Red check. Half-light. Demonstrated authority, and they're just off-brand skulls. Yeah, I never know with these red checks, you know, if I leave the conversation and try to change the clothes, if I will have the opportunity to try them again. But let's try it. Well, talking with you has definitely been something. Let's go with that.
Actual art degree.
Oh.
Trite. Contrived. Mediocre. Milquetoast. Amateurish. Infantile. Cliche and gonorrhea-ridden peon to conformism. I fucked me. Affront to humanity. War crime. Should literally be tried for war crimes. Resolutely shit. Lacking in imagination. Uninformed reimagining of. Lip-wristed. Premature. Ill-informed attempt at. Talentless fuckfest. Recidivistic shit peddler. Pedantic. Listless. Savagely boring. Just one repulsive laugh after another.
My laugh after another. Holy shit, man! That's great. Like they are taking off the piss of the like edgy critics. Oh, that's great. That's fucking great. Holy shit. I fucked me. Affront literally should be tried for war crimes. Talentless fuck. Talentless fuckfest. Recidivistic shit. Okay, again, we're back. Holy shit, I don't know what's happening. And it's infuriating. It isn't my connection, I don't think. Well, from what I can see on my end, like, my connection is stable. I think Twitch is, like, acting up. I don't know what is going on, man. Oh. If it will, like, disconnect me one more time, I will end the stream and, like, maybe try again in 5 or 10 minutes or something. I don't know. Weird, man. Okay, let's go further. And bonuses from the actual art degree. -1 hand-eye coordination. Okay, I don't like that. Hands shake from anger. How shit it all is. Okay, that's actually great. I don't like the minus, but that's actually great explanation. Conceptualization passives. Heal +1 morale and gives +10 XP. Okay, that's actually great. That actually is a great, like, perk. Alright. And we have 2 skill points. Great. Yeah, we wanted half-light, right? For this next check. So, let's see. Half-light is a pink one. Pain threshold. Okay. I think we should have... Yeah, we have gloves with half-light. And... No, this is -1 half-light, okay. Do we have anything else? Shivers, nope. Yeah, +1 to half-light. Okay, that's it. Let's try the check then, I guess.
That ride is fucking lightning.
The young man exclaims.
Hey, piss. Look who it is.
Okay, I think we're back. Sorry about that once again. Like, I even checked my internet with a like tool that measures the internet connection, and it's fine on my end. So I think Twitch is acting up. Sorry about that for the 4th or 5th time. If it keeps happening, then we'll have to end it here and try maybe like in 2 days. Tomorrow will be my day off. I'll be going live again on Tuesday. Yeah, we'll see. Like, I don't know, man. Let's try it anyway. Last chance I give to Twitch. If there will be connection problems, then we would have to end it here. I'm sorry about that. Once more. Yeah, I'm a sorry cap right now. A sorry streamer. Okay, Half-Life Legendary. Ask for the jackets for yourself and the lieutenant. 58%. Okay, let's try it.
These guys aren't scary. You're not scary. I have nothing to work with here. It's either begging or bullying, or both. Just ask them, maybe.
Gentlemen, I need your jackets.
Why?
Do I have to answer that? Point at your clothes. Look at the shit I'm wearing. I need them for official police business.
And what kind of business is that exactly?
Police business.
The lieutenant notices your agitation and opens his mouth to speak, then decides against it and merely shakes his head.
Okay, we get it. You look like total shit. We look flashy as hell. What about it?
There's a spark of sympathy in the youth's eyes.
You didn't say that.
It's not shit, it's disco. So I'm basically having to... No. I'm wearing horrible clothes to catch horrible people. It's depressing. My clothes make me sad. I need to fun it up. Leather would be such a cool look on me. Okay, all of those are like self-pity. I don't like those options. I would like to bully those guys, to be honest with you. Not the other way around. Man, I had to fucking fail that check, didn't I? Number 3, my clothes make me sad. I need to fun it up.
The lieutenant looks down at his bomber jacket and shrugs, obviously content with his uniform.
Please. No. Fuck it. I don't deserve a cool jacket. I suck.
Fine. Fuck it. Here. Take it then. I can't handle this sad shit.
The young man takes his jacket off.
Wow. I did not see that coming. You better wear that jacket with pride.
What the fuck, man? Oh. And to those punks. Like, I lost to those punks. That's humiliating, man.
Fuck that. You're not getting mine.
The other one snaps
My
at
dad's
you.
a lawyer in La Delta. He'll have your badge.
No, he won't.
The lieutenant is lightly amused by the situation.
Wait, world fucker, you got a rich dad?
No.
He looks startled.
He's like a volunteer lawyer. A total bitch. Cites law and does dishes. You know what, cop? Fuck you. That's not what this is about. You're not getting my jacket.
Fuck him. We don't need his rich dad jacket anyway.
Turn to Kim. Fuck it, we don't need the other one. You said that you're more of a piss kind of guy, right? So I got the jacket for you.
I'm not wearing that jacket.
Why not? You could really raise hell. Go undercover, hard. But don't you want to express your individuality, Kim?
I already am expressing my individuality.
Okay, well, I will keep it then. Still, it's good to know that we have it. Should the need arise. Okay, yeah, number 1.
The need will not arise.
It may. Like, the game has a pretty annoying clothes system, man. So it may be useful.
Look at this cute shit.
The dark...
How can we become skulls if you go around fraternizing with cops? Let's get the fuck out of here before anyone sees us.
The dark-haired youth points at you, then turns to his friend.
Fuck. I'm sorry, man. I just don't like confrontations, that's all.
And you want to be in a fucking gang that stabs people without question. Okay. Well, shit, man. He hangs his head in shame. Let's see this jacket. We got it. +1 drama. No fucks given. -1 authority. Wait, I'm a detective? Leather jacket is... a leather jacket that quite recently belonged to a young man who possessed some intimate knowledge on the human condition. It has his nom de guerre written on the back. It's quite a statement. Okay. I mean, +1 drama. It may be useful. I don't know. Right, let's go back to our like cop gloves, right? And these pants and our gloves. All right, good enough. Right. We had to call to the
Inside,
library.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
Radio.
Precinct 57, how may I assist you?
Connect me to Jamrock Public Library.
I'm afraid they're closed.
Oh,
it says here that
still.
the library is open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Again, on the library card it said 9 a.m. and it's 9:17. But okay.
We should try again.
Anything else? 57.
In the cabin.
Close the door. Okay, we will return later. Let's talk to this guy. I think the empathy check opened, right? It is an empathy check. Yeah. So, empathy. I have -1 empathy. Where is... Yeah, this, okay. Sorry, I'm like fucking blanking right now. Right, -1 empathy, +1 empathy, great. And another +1 empathy. Man, we have a lot of clothes. A lot of clothes. Okay, that's it.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man.
What do you see in his eyes?
What's on your mind?
42%, that's not great, like, and we, like, maxed for, like, empathy, basically. Like, we have +3 bonus from items. Let's try it, I guess.
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Hey, Tommy, spill the beans. What's troubling you?
You really are the law, aren't you? I get that being bluntly observant and inquisitive comes with the territory, but it certainly doesn't help with your conversational skills, does it?
That all the beans you got, Tommy? Damn, it really is hard to talk, man to man.
Man, I guess. Right, let's go to the container. Oh no, maybe... I wanted to also go to Sandy. Let's go to the container first.
Looking for something?
You could push him by asking him to show you the soles of his boots.
Oh.
He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching.
I mean, didn't we like rule... Okay, let me see the soles of your boots.
Been admiring the stompers, right?
He grins.
Sure, I can demonstrate them.
He lifts up to show his... to show you his left foot, then the right. Look at the sole.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern. The wind howls over the bay of Revachol, a cascade of cold air flowing through the tangled city streets.
Is that a map of Revachol?
It sure is.
Where did... but why?
You'll see when the time comes, officer. True patriots carry Revachol in their very souls.
He grins and caresses the side of his boot.
Technically, you're stomping on Revachol every step you take.
Yeah.
I know you people don't understand poetry.
A condescending chortle. Yeah, fuck off. Yeah, we wanted to talk to this guy.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
I think you may be able to help me decipher some tattoos. Yeah, those two options, those two are controversial options, but I think number one is more controversial, so let's leave it, no. Let's ask this last. Decipher some tattoos for me, please.
Don't think so.
He grants, barely glancing at it.
Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea.
They were on the body of the man who was hanging behind the cafeteria door. Give him the photo. It was on your colonel. Give him the photo. Okay, that's interesting. You're investigating a murder. These tattoos were on the victim's body. Give him the photo. Of course, yes, forget about it. Let's discuss. No. It was your colonel.
Wordless, he takes the photo and looks at it. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving, hard as a stone, but beneath it.
Okay.
You see dead flesh in colourful rivers of polychrome, melting skin and hair.
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
After a while, he cranes his head side to side and sighs. Loincloths.
Yeah.
He's clenching his teeth. There is silent pressure behind them.
Can you tell me what the tattoo means?
What it means?
He points to one tiny star in the web of lines, away from the man's heart, almost on his stomach.
In what must have been Seminine.
I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here?
He squints at it. It's so small. Yes.
Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush. In Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission.
Okay, so I know who you are now. You are... Okay, there are two more, right? Or only one more? Huh.
Benital is one of the inhabited islands of the Seminese archipelago near the Pale. Covered in jungle, it was anchor point for the Seminese nationalists in the proxy war held on the islanders' territory.
He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kipped villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
He licks his lips as if drunk suddenly.
With some strange emotion. This is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
Don't interrupt him.
Our boy. He's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon...
His voice gets strangely quiet. A long, long way from right to work. His gaze pierces the paper.
At dawn, he comes upon two kips, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding. We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know, but not too old.
So you're a piece of shit. Say nothing.
She was quite the entertainment for the week she lasted. Expired in the hands of Sarge Mason. The kind of guy who'd make Chief there shit his pants and cry like a bitch.
He nods towards the man on the gates.
God. Mason couldn't let go. Cut the tits off her cold body and fucking ate them.
Okay.
Said primitive spirits were watching over him now.
He suddenly bursts out laughing. Okay, to be fair, game gave me an option to like back out from this shit. Holy fuck, you are absolutely the worst. Holy shit. You deserved to die. I don't know if you personally, I don't know who this Mason guy is, but if everyone, like every single one of you is like that, then yeah, you're a piece of shit.
Drowned in a creek a week later. Spirits my ass.
Suddenly the laughter stops. Good for him that he's dead. And also, like, you're a piece of shit too.
Something stirs in your stomach.
Yeah.
There's a word on the tip of your tongue. Colorless. Odorless. It's...
I mean, come on, that's like... evil.
You bet it was.
What is evil?
It's just nature. This guy.
He points at the
you
picture.
Say evil is when nature and spirit meet in the wrong place.
You were there.
No. I was in the domain. In Jamrock. Being a bouncer.
You're not really a scab leader, are you?
Fucking mask is getting sweaty. I want to take my mask off. But...
He shrugs.
He's under orders. And orders are orders.
You can have that.
Nah. You've earned it.
All right now. Free commerce! Keep the goods flowing!
He turns toward the gate slowly and yells, yeah.
On the photo in your hands, the dead man's skin is studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them, littering his dead skin.
Are you a mercenary hired by Wild Pines?
Free flow of commerce!
The man yells and wipes his face. Sweat is dripping down his brow. Say very quietly, is there a tribunal being convened by any chance?
Fucking wow.
He breathes out slowly, his giant chest deflating and his mouth slightly open.
You hear a tiny rattle, a small radio, cracking somewhere, an earpiece. I'm going to interpret that as a yes. There's a tribunal, and it won't be long until it's ready.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
The lieutenant says his voice is soothing calm. His voice is soothing calm. He looks at you. Okay.
The man's breathing steadies.
I'm going to leave.
Hola, wandering man.
Hola. Is the measurehead still there? Yeah, he is. Well, fuck you. Man, every people besides Kim, like... Okay, there are some characters that are okay-ish. And also, some are even good. But like, I think 80% of them or something are straight up fucking evil. Like, maybe not, you know, not evil, but they are fucking assholes, man. Fucking assholes. Ugh. I guess just like in real life, maybe. I don't know, man. It's getting tiresome. Right. This is rhetoric check. Let's see our clothes. Rhetoric. Yeah, +1 to rhetoric. Okay, that's it. Man, every time I do this, it takes longer because we have more clothes. Let's try it.
You're back before the cargo container.
Persuade the door to
has
open.
Not lessened since you were last
42%.
here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Been in the world for many days. Money is all about trust. Precarious world. Come on, let's do it, please.
Despite
Great!
the dirt that surrounds
Finally!
and trails you,
Yes.
a beacon of light emerges from deep within you.
Okay, what secrets are you hiding here? Hello, is anybody in there?
The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
A wry smile crosses the lieutenant's face. Oh, come on, you have to, like, give me something.
Try again.
If there's someone in there, I would like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Holy shit! Open sesame.
Ahoy! Come on in!
What? What the fuck? Mega rich light bending guy from deep within the container. A voice. Ahoy, come on in. Mega rich light bending. What the fuck? If you could see my face right now, okay.
You can't be serious.
Yeah, what? The smile disappears. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Yeah, sure. Mega rich light bending guy. Why the fuck not, right? What is happening here? What the fuck, man? Like, oh, interesting. The closer I get to him, the more money I have. And so is he like Elon Musk or something? The richest fucking guy in the world? Okay, let's talk to you, I guess. What the fuck is going on, man?
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details.
What's
but
going on?
You do feel the overwhelming presence of capital. The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review.
Squint?
Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here.
Okay.
They are suspended, distorted, and echo. Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard. In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
What's going on in here?
Welcome, welcome. Not too much, actually. Just pleasantly surprised to have company today.
Even his like voice is weird.
You can't hear him.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yet you're able to understand every word he says.
Are you Jesus?
It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Are you capitalistic Jesus?
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
He claps his hands together. What you can see of his body appears composed, in a sharp summer suit, and yacht shoes. We should get back to our events. Thanks for... Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days.
Holy shit, I am wearing headphones now and it's fucking weird, man. How his voice traverses. There's genuine surprise in his voice.
Anyhow, my name is Rustam Theodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Mr. Theodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
Javier Dubois? Yeah. Let's go with our gag here. Kim, are you seeing this shit? What the fuck is going on? The name's Rafael Ambrosius Costello. Most likely.
Pleasure to meet you, Rafael.
He says warmly.
I'm surprised in a positive manner to understand about your exceedingly high net worth name.
Great.
It is not. Never mind.
Then stops to rub his temples.
Oh, don't you worry, Lieutenant. I can tell a good man when I see one.
How did you... Sure, how did you become so rich?
Oh lord, not this again.
What's the matter, Kim?
Oh, nothing. It's just that we've got this murder to solve, and yet you go around asking everyone about money. And every time I ask, are you sure this is related to the case, you say, sure, Kim, I think it is. And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
I mean, it helps me live, so it gets us closer in that sense. The man chuckles.
Quite alright. I'm used to the question by now.
Okay.
To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Grad. All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
Okay.
Actually, at the level this guy is, it takes several generations to do that. But, alright.
What's it like being an extremely high net worth individual? The man exhales with a whistle.
I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level.
Right, you have to have all those fucking yachts, right?
But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what.
So you basically won the life and you won with the system.
Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
Again, what the fuck is going on? Like, this image right here is fucking absurd. You're right, capital accumulation is its own reward. Don't you think that you should use your great wealth for the glory of your fatherland? No, that's nationalistic. You're a thief. People out there are working their asses off while you chill here. Okay? It's great that you've done so well for yourself, but don't you think you owe some of that wealth to the rest of the society? I mean, yeah, it's socialistic, but it is reasonable. Cool. I don't think I have any interesting replies. This is ultra-liberal, right? It should give me money. Let's try it.
Precisely, Mr. Cousteau. May I call you Raphael? You know, I hear people talk sometimes about economic equality and fairness and all that kind of stuff. But tell me, where would we be without liberalism?
Yeah.
In caves, whacking each other with bones.
That would suck.
A nightmare scenario.
Yeah.
A world of slavery and violence. Which brings us back to the essential truth of modernism. Where we are right now, the freedom of mankind can only be derived from the free flow of capital.
Man, being a high net worth individual sounds great.
It is truly. It's almost entirely carefree.
He nods.
It really leaves you time to better yourself spiritually.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread.
Yeah.
What is going on with the light in this place?
Yeah.
That's what you need to ask.
Yeah. There's something strange about you.
What do you mean?
His essence seems to signify actual surprise. It's actually the well, I don't know how to put it. You look somehow a little different.
Are you talking about my chin?
Yeah, it's the chin. No. I mean, I can't even see you. It's as if something is happening to the light.
Oh, that's what you mean.
Huh?
Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course.
Okay.
It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient.
With what?
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient is a ratio designed to reflect the difference in net worth between individuals. When the coefficient is close to 1, or 100%, it means one person possesses all the net worth among that group of individuals. It's been observed that when the Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient reaches about 0.96 or so, the laws of physics begin to bend around the high net worth individual.
What? What the fuck? That doesn't make any sense, but sure. So what is our coefficient?
The Weiss Weisman coefficient for you and this individual appears to be 0.9998, repeating.
Are you telling me that you are so rich that light literally bends around your face?
Among other things. But calm down. I'm but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
Really?
No, not really. There are actually quite many digits.
Kim, are you seeing this weird stuff?
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who is unusually well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container, which I admit is odd.
Okay, so you are rich. You are richer than me.
Yes. I imagine that does look strange to you. My container.
What are you doing in this container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think.
This is so fucking weird, okay.
By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
We're in Martinez, a district of Revachol, the former capital of the world. We're in Martinez. There's a pretty good hostel here called the Wedding in Rags. We're in Martinez. There's a cool church here. We're in Martinez. There's a creepy abandoned commercial area here. The former capital of the world.
Ah, Revachol. I remember walking its streets as a teenager. There used to be a bowling alley in Stella Maris. I wonder if it's still there. It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Wait, why don't you help them? You've got so much money it can make a difference to you.
There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts.
Oh.
It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it, except more seagulls. Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have the desire for spending it like that.
So you travel from place to place via shipping container.
Smart, you know? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to.
If Everard Clare was aware that you are in his cargo container, I think you would be in trouble, man.
Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, fail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
Yawn. Yeah, that does sound pretty tiresome. Those things all sound pretty nice. Oh, so you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle? Yawn. Yeah, number 3.
Don't get me wrong. They are nice things, but once you achieve a certain level of wealth, your time and mental space become much more important than material goods.
He speaks from the heart. He has very different problems compared to low net worth individuals such as yourself. For example, no problems at all.
So you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle?
What? No, I did not say
Okay.
that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
The bending light appears to wink. You're a rich investor, right? Can I have some money?
Could you please stop asking everyone for money? It does not reflect well on the RCA.
Oh, come
to
on.
be perfectly frank, we can't afford to look worse than we already do.
You're right, that was extremely unprofessional. I apologize. But Kim, I also can't afford to look any better than I do now. That's why I need the money.
It's perfectly alright.
Thank you.
Based on your appearance, I can tell I'm dealing with a smart man.
Thank you.
As you may know, us high net worth individuals do not have a lot of cash on hand.
That's actually...
Investments and
yeah.
liquidity are enemies of one another. I think they only have coins for coffee machines. Here is 3 real.
Thank you.
How much can you get for this?
It gets me almost nothing. Thank you for your kindness. Thank you for your kindness.
You're welcome. You know...
Oh, his voice changed to like the normal one, without the effect. His eyes narrow, The light seems to bend more aggressively.
Maybe you can make that
Okay.
money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
Conceptualization godly. Present a sound investment plan. Okay. 3%. Art degree used. +1. Know about money.
Thanks for stopping by. If you ever have an idea you want to pitch me, I'm all ears.
Yeah, let's see our clothes then. Conceptualization. Like, okay. So nothing here. I think there was some stuff for conceptualization, if I remember correctly. Yep, here. And here. Right. And that's it. Okay. I mean, let's try it.
Welcome back, gentlemen.
Hello,
What can I
8%.
do for you?
Present a sound investment plan.
If business planning were really your strong suit, you probably wouldn't be a cop.
Okay, so I've got this idea for a board game.
Go on.
Brace yourself. It is a very high concept. Okay, so I'm turning into like idiot doom spiral. It's a twist on... Okay, let's be a little bit more serious. It's a twist on an already established working idea.
Yes.
It's a pen and paper role-playing game, only the players are connected to radio computers.
Hold on. Have we met before?
I don't think so.
Yeah, on second thought, it couldn't have been you. Your idea reminds me of a group of young men who came to me a long time ago, calling themselves Fortress Accident. The name should have been a red flag.
So, Fortress Accident or Fortress Accident? Like, there are a couple of people who pronounce that differently.
They pitched me and a handful of other investors on an idea for a role-playing game that would, in their words, change the world.
What happened?
Well, at first everything was rosy. The ideas were solid, but they were lacking in... How do I put it? They lacked the will to get things done. As their financial situation became more desperate, their ideas devolved from realistic to absolute insanity. We lost all of our money. High archetypes never deliver. They're only good for peddling Wilkins or whatever creeps they come up with.
I guess the inordinate amount of time they put into drawing mythical creatures did not generate a return on investment.
Wait, where are they now?
Nobody knows for sure, but the place can't be pretty.
Did you try to salvage the project somehow?
Sadly, when we got there, it was too late. The concept had run out of steam. Only dust remained. What I want to tell you is this. It's a very bad idea. Dead in the water. You seem like a reasonable man, but that is not a reasonable plan.
Are you sure you don't want to give those little workies a second go? Thank you for the advice.
You're welcome. Now, was there something else I could help you with?
Okay, that's all I guess. Bye. We have a new thought. Bankruptcy sequence. Temporary research bonus. -1 empathy. Layoff season. Business loves silence. The second loudest sound in the world. Eclipsed only by the collective screams of market crash victims. So let me whisper to you. Do you feel the veil of the sun god slipping? Are the better days gone? Are we entering bankruptcy? Is the company gonna go down and leave you in the gutter with the rest of the dredges, delivering parcels for soup money? You need to crisis manage your way out of this. Okay, yeah, just as I said, we won't be like doing thoughts for like a little bit. I think we need to save the skill points for like dealing with checks at this point. Alright, let's go to Everard Clare. Yeah, and I forgot, I don't think I'm giving the letter to him directly, right? Hello, Leo. Do you have something to say?
Oh, hey, man. No trouble at all.
Okay. Hello. Oh. This is not a fishing rod, is it? It's...
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
A member of the board is a living god. Is an organ in the great state organism of war. Also looks just like me. A member of the board.
That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too. How can I help you today?
He nods in approval. Okay, so we can lie. You know... Okay, let's go to the mailing box, because I think that's where we are supposed to go, right? Yeah, I forgot about it. So sorry. So yeah, we will go to mailing box. We will mail those forged letters, like signatures, right? Then we will go to Cindy about this quest. Then we'll go back here to talk to Everard. It's a little bit of backtracking, I'm sorry for that. Yeah, but I don't want to do it in the wrong order, and I think if I would choose the lie option, I would do it in the wrong order, so let's do it properly. Also, it's a little bit like annoying that there isn't a fast travel from the harbor, for example. Fast travel point. Because there are many loading screens here. But okay. Right, there isn't like a fast travel point, right? No, there isn't. Okay. Also the tear, and it's 10 AM right now, so we can call the library. Man, there are so many stuff, so many quests that I want to like do at once.
The tear machines, your bottles clunk.
Okay, 140. To be honest with you, do I need money anymore? Like, I bought most stuff that I can buy. And now I have free accommodation, free room to sleep in, so I don't think I need the money anymore. Also, the skua, or the bird for guard, you also have that. And the morel, holy shit, so many things.
Inside,
let's do it one by one.
Steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox,
right.
This is precinct 57.
Connect me to public library.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here.
How
can I help you, officer?
A male librarian answers the call. I'm looking for any information that you can provide on Billy Majon, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
He puts down the receiver.
On Moreau Drive in Central Jamrock, in a darkened hall, lit by orange desk lamps, far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
You can hear him fiddle with the printout. I'm not really that good. Yeah, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
He pronounced it Ghislain. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, just like I pronounce it. But a couple of characters in this game pronounce it Gizlę or some other variation of that. And that's very strange, very weird. I believe this guy pronounced it right. And I believe I pronounced it right, but maybe I'm fucking wrong, I don't know. It's the Rue de Saint-Ghislain, I think.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Oh, okay. So we will visit that also. I think we have to like sweep through this whole map once more. Did you know any other... do you have any other information on Billy Majon?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
He covers the phone with his hand and yells out into the room behind him. You hear someone answer from afar.
Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then, yes. Okay, if it was the police, she starts explaining something.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
The librarian is speaking into the phone again. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked, okay. So Billy Majon is a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy.
Okay.
She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie?
A moment passes.
She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second.
The librarian turns away from the phone again and relays the question.
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Thank you, that's all from me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
The librarian hangs up and the call gets redirected to the station with a soft click.
Anything else you need from me?
I think that's all.
7th, over and out.
Her voice disappears into the void.
In the cabin, you see.
Okay. Okay, so where the smoker on the balcony was. That's a quite... You know, that's a coincidence. Or maybe not, like it happens in the like close proximity to each other. So maybe it's not that much of a coincidence. Yeah, I wanted to talk to Gard and to Morel, right, and Lena. Or Lena.
Can I help you?
I don't want to pay you. Gard, I found a new bird for the wedding.
What is this thing?
The man asks. The man takes the stuffed bird. It's no biggie, I just thought it would look nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop. I wanted to apologize for breaking the great squaw by bringing you this ruffed grouse.
Okay, well, this is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy.
He inspects the bird, somewhat suspiciously, then mellows.
I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
He hesitates.
I feel good about our work here today.
The lieutenant nods.
It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
I don't know if it's like a sarcasm from him.
It's not actually about that.
Okay.
But he liked it.
About from my bill?
Got the 20 real?
Yeah, but nope.
Then why?
Goodbye. Who are
Boy,
you? Oh, you are the shit
so
stain.
Grateful to you, officer. But I'm not the only one who wants to thank you.
He nods towards Lena. I'll talk to her then.
It's great to see you again, officer.
He grins.
My wife can't wait to thank you. Go on, talk to her.
Bowing awkwardly.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
She says, beaming. Just doing my job, ma'am. It was a truly epic long-distance trek. It was just on my way while I was working the case. I'm basically also a cryptozoologist now.
I knew it.
hear Kim say quietly to himself.
Well, in that case, sweetie.
Oh.
Let me give you a small token of my gratitude.
Okay.
It's a tie, Mesk in origin. The pin is an antique, quite special to the cryptozoological community.
She hands you a ribbon tie held together by a silver bird skull.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes. You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
Okay, more cryptids?
Of course, dear.
Is
there a particular cryptid that you're interested in learning about?
Is this bird a cryptid?
No. It's the cryptid.
Her eyes narrow mysteriously. Wow, the cryptid.
Oh, yes.
The small silvery skull shines between your fingers. It's beak sharp. Okay, what is this bird?
The 8-eyed teratorn, the largest flying avian ever discovered, with a wingspan of 11.5 meters. It was thought to have gone extinct 3,500 years ago. Some even doubted the fossils were real. A mutation, they said. Until...
Mutation? All of evolution is a mutation.
The man scoffs. Until
it was cited by renowned Gottwaldian explorer and naturalist Uwe Plattenkalk in 21.
This renown seems a bit dubious. Your own catalogue comes up completely empty. But, of course, you are not all-knowing.
I need to hear about this sighting.
It happened on a botanical expedition into the vast and unexplored Oamrau Canyon in southeast Ilmara. Dr. Plattenkalk got separated from his group during a sandstorm.
Okay, and Umrao, is...
the world's largest canyon system, sweetie.
Alright.
It's a barren waste east of the Erg Desert. An ancient riverbed completely dried up.
What happened?
Alone in the blasted desert heat, the doctor wandered eastward, where man hasn't stepped foot in over 1,000 years, since the fall of Pericarnassus. He was lost, without any navigation equipment and desperately low on water. After a day or two, he noticed a bird high in the noon sky. A great black bird. It seemed gargantuan. Every now and then, the bird would dive down to feed on an animal carcass somewhere on the horizon. But by the time Uwe got there, the teratorn had taken off already, and the carcass was picked clean. This happened many times.
He was following it?
Yes, or rather, hunting.
Oh.
A bird that big has a lot of blood in it, and he was dying of thirst. For many days, Dr. Plattenkalk followed the teratorn until they reached a great canyon wall where the bird finally landed to rest. The professor climbed up there with a rock in his hand. He found the bird sleeping with his head tucked under its wing, a great black pile of feathers on the perch. So he approached, slowly squeezing the rock in his fist.
Watch out.
Then the teratorn suddenly looked at him. He could see it had 8 eyes, 4 on either side of its skull, like a spider. And the man couldn't move. He was paralyzed, frozen into place with the rock in his hand. Whatever he did, he could not get closer to the bird.
Why?
The bird was controlling his mind.
Okay.
It kept him from approaching. He could step back, but every time he stepped forward, paralysis. Uwe spent 3 days trying until the bird flew away.
Hold on, how did he survive to tell the story?
The 8-eyed teratorn was indifferent to him, as long as he didn't get closer than 2 steps. It even let him feed on some carcasses up there, and the 2 unfertilized eggs it left behind.
Okay. An 8-eyed mind-controlling bird. Fuck yes. An 8-eyed mind-controlling bird. Come on. An 8-eyed mind-controlling bird. No way. I mean, fuck yes.
Absolutely, sweetie. Cryptozoologists have been tracing it ever since, but Wamrao is vast, mysterious, and holds many secrets.
She smiles, glad you agree. Okay, they are like Pokemon enthusiasts. Or like X-Men enthusiasts, but on a like more advanced level.
Modern radar telemetry shows great promise. We will confirm this one by the end of the decade, latest.
Okay.
This one I liked. Not only does it have 8 eyes, and is a living fossil, and the largest bird ever to live, it also does mind control.
Then puts down his notes. Okay, he kind of like warms up to the cryptozoology.
He's sincere. He likes the audacity of it.
So that was the last anyone saw of it.
Sadly, yes. But there are numerous reports of 8-eyed bird skulls from Il Mara. And then there's the striking resemblance to the Pericarnassian imperial eagle, an ancient heraldic symbol that is hard to pass off as coincidence. The imperial eagle, too, had 8 eyes.
I mean, it's not like completely impossible, right? If there are some accounts that checks out with that. Okay.
Not really. It's just
Oh,
stylization.
all right.
The way they drew eyes. It's not a zoological drawing.
Okay. So maybe my intellect is right.
Very, very hard.
This one's very famous. Everyone knows it.
Oh,
people will be looking at that tie on you and thinking, that man is into cryptids.
She winks.
So, what else do you want to know?
Call the Mamadakwa is done.
I'm glad you like them.
You never
but
told me
I'm
you've
not
seen
really
the
one to
Phasmid.
tell- Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
I just did. So.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the Phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
Measuring things is important. How did she get the size?
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Okay.
Well, it was summer.
She
I was
starts.
building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Wait, where was this and how old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5 and a half in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
Betancourt got bombed in the war. It used to be quite near, circa 20 kilometers from here.
What happened?
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me.
She looks at you.
After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Okay.
Where did you go? Don't go.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me.
She chuckles.
Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen.
Okay.
For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing.
She brushes her
Of
up.
course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
She brushes her hair back. Right.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
It hissed, okay.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble.
He breathes excitedly.
It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts.
Okay.
It was amazing.
So yeah, you have like emotional connection to it. Both of you. Okay.
If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
He looks at her with admiration, forgetting a wide smile on his face. That's cute. I mean, it's still kind of silly, but it's cute. Like, let them be happy, right? You are on a date.
Our first, yes.
The old woman looks at her husband tenderly. Its limbs are white.
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported.
Okay.
Along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
He answers for her. How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
What if it is the case?
I mean, yeah, maybe you imagined it, Lena.
How could she? Who imagines this? She didn't know about the phasmid. This is the main thing here. What makes it a confirmed sighting? She had no previous knowledge of the insect.
And there are other accounts that, like, are one-to-one to what she is telling?
That's true, yes. I'm almost certain neither my mother nor my grandmother knew of it. It was only when I started telling my story as a teenager that boys would tell me, Lena,
She lowers her voice, imitating a boy.
you trying to tell us you saw the Insulindian phasmid out there in those reeds? Get out of here.
She smiles.
They just give me a cider and ruffle my hair and tell me to stop dreaming. But I saw it.
Okay. Like, maybe she did. I don't know. Maybe she saw something. Kim, what do you think of this?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
Yeah. He closes his notes and gives her a simple smile. So she, like, I'm sorry, he doesn't believe her. Thank you for sharing this with me.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just
She sighs.
such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
Okay. That's all for now. Also, new thought.
Call the mama duck.
How appropriate. How appropriate, man. Very.
It's not only your eardrums that register sound anymore. Your very skin has become an organ of hearing. Looking for a whisper, light and low. A god who's very, very silent.
Okay.
Nothing escapes you. A cockroach in the other room. A candy wrapper falling on dry grass. A drunk falling from a chair in a bar 20 meters away. In fact, you haven't heard the Col du Mama Dakwa, but you have discovered that you have amazing hearing. It must be the only part of you the alcohol hasn't drowned out. Keep listening.
So yeah, just as I predicted, my perception should be higher, right? Right, +3, holy shit, golden ear. That's actually quite great. -1 encyclopedia, no room for anything else. To be honest with you, encyclopedia isn't that useful, I don't think. I like perception better, definitely. And, okay, that's a great perk, I think. Let's look at our... Yeah, it's 10. It's our main skill right now. Okay, nice. And this, +1 Inland Empire, +1 Volition. I mean, it's better than... Yeah, you have to wear this. Sorry, I, like... I betrayed you, but yeah. It's better statistically. A standard bolo tie held together by an antique clasp in the shape of a bird skull. The skull features 8 cavities for eyes. It's disturbing, but you can't look away. Alright. In that Empire, octuple vision and volition, cryptid's protection. I mean, it's useful. Yeah, we have to go to the apartment. Right. Oh, and the cell check, like, opened. For some reason. And sleeping dog walker, yeah, is he here? Like... No, he isn't. This check shouldn't be there anymore.
Yes? What is it?
Did you hear that? Did you hear me sing? Did you like it?
That was pretty good, Harry. Wasn't it, Jean?
She pokes her companion with an elbow.
Whoa, how does she know your name? She probably heard it from somewhere. You have to be more careful, karaoke star.
Right.
Names are dangerous.
That was... Yeah, that was absolute shit, if
Thank
you want my opinion. Drunken shit. Haven't wanted anything to end this badly since I had cluster headaches.
He stares at you.
Horrible. Truly horrible.
He continues.
I beg of you, don't ever subject anyone to this torture again. I mean, seriously, you need to...
Jean, he's not right. Don't make it worse. And I really liked it.
She quietly interjects, giving you a compassionate side glance.
She actually did.
Did you just call me Harry?
Yes, I called you by your name. What about it?
She sounds slightly agitated and sad. But you know my name, nothing. My name is Raphael Ambrosius Costello.
Honestly, I don't care. I don't think anyone does anymore.
Okay. Her sad eyes scan your face, looking for signs of deceit. I'm so glad that, we failed this one check and it's prevalent through the whole fucking game. Like...
Again? I can't believe it.
I also can't believe this shit. Like, it goes through all the game. This Raphael Ambrosius Costello shit.
Again?
Again and again.
Nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
He gives you a gruff pat on the shoulder.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside,
right.
This man is itching for some news
So,
on those traps.
I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay.
He breaks his calm.
And?
Nothing. Maybe I didn't check them. And one of them was empty.
Completely empty?
The cryptozoologist's eyes grow wide. Yeah, there was nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts?
No
phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
He rubs his chin.
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
The old woman's face lights up.
She's engaging in a well-known self-deception called motivated reasoning. You should
No.
them.
No.
Of course, more clever.
The detective whispers to himself.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
Like, this is part of their identity now. And they are old. You can't change them. Like, this is stupid. You basically, walk into their lives and, yeah, I'm much more intelligent than you are, and you are stupid, and the whole thing that you based your entire relationship on is a lie. Like, who the fuck am I to tell them that? Like, it is kind of stupid, right? But... no. It's arrogant. If I would do it, I would be an arrogant prick. I don't want to do it.
Another trip to the reeds.
His companion sighs. I'm sorry about that. Oh, fuck. Yes, that's exactly what it is. What a deft handler this was. It's not very scientific to reason backward from the conclusion you want to be true. Yeah, but again, I don't want to... no. Like, again, they won't change. I don't know, I'm not persuaded. Yeah, let's indulge them. That's exactly what it is. What a deft hunter this Phasmid.
Of course. Be
Okay.
sarcastic.
Okay, I guess I'm
Unless
sarcastic.
you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture, mine stands. Okay?
I thought that it wasn't sarcastic, to be honest with you. He misinterprets. He misinterprets your words.
Actually, no.
His tone changes.
Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Okay.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
He says with a straight face, then turns to you.
Damn it, Lieutenant. Have you no intellectual curiosity?
Interfacing. I think I have the gloves. Yeah, I have the white gloves on me. Develop an alternative theory about the missing locusts. 97%. Enthusiastic about the Phasmid. Something up with the trap. Insulted morale. Did I? Like, holy shit, I don't remember. I was specifically trying not to insult him. +2, Kuno's hooligan. What does that have to do with anything? Okay. Right, I'm not, like, sure why I have this -1. I'm not happy about it. Like, I was trying every, like... every step of the way, I was trying to, you know, be very kind to him and to her. Okay, develop an alternative theory.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person.
Okay.
Hands small enough to fit inside the trap.
So what? It was Kuno.
You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
I think a little hooligan called Kuno may have stolen the locusts.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bags?
I mean...
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
See, now I'm sad for them. A shadow of worry passes over the woman's face. I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents. My favorite.
It doesn't sound like it's really his favorite, yeah.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Okay.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need.
Dementors
I'll see you
is
tonight at my place.
companions.
Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
The woman's voice is a little shaky sounding.
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
He looks at his tea.
Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologise, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
He keeps the language unemotional, but it's in there. Disappointment.
Okay. So, yeah, I'll get going. What do you have to say,
Always
you
a pleasure
piece
to
of
see
shit?
An officer of the law. I mean, officers.
Ah.
I told...
'Tis true, sire.
No.
After all this time with Morel, he must have an opinion on cryptids. This could lead to a good one.
Okay, that's interesting. I didn't think that this would come up. Like, it was grayed out. Are you a cryptozoologist too? No. I had Morel. Yeah, he said that already. I'm into cryptids. Do you have a favorite?
Oh, yes, the burning rhino. Morel doubts he's real, but I don't much care, because I won't be the one looking for him out in Safra Serai.
What's a burning rhino?
A rhinoceros that looks ordinary during the day, but burns brightly by night. Well, at least the males do.
How do they burn?
They have special ducts just above their shoulder blades that secrete a combustible fluid. When the rhino is just beginning to light itself, it looks as though it has wings of fire.
Why only the males?
The flames are not just for decoration. They are an integral part of the beast's mating behavior.
Okay, that actually does sound pretty fucking stupid. How so?
During the burning rhino's mating season, herds of male rhinos, all aflame, encircle herds of female rhinos, forming a fiery ring as they begin to copulate loudly.
Yeah, that's something that you would like, probably. You piece of shit. Yeah, I know. Yeah, how do I say it? It's hard to explain, but somehow the cryptids that Lena and Morel were talking about, somehow those, those were ridiculous as well, right? But they were kind of, well, it depends, but some of them were kind of probable, right? This right here seems like a total bullshit with, a fantasy that some teenager had. And that's it. And it would fit that, like, yeah, he's burning in the night. He looks cool. Just very, very childish. And, those cryptids that they have, they are also kind of childish, but in a different way. Yeah.
Local peasants call it the passion ring. They fear the rhinos, as perhaps they should. Anyway.
The lieutenant sighs without looking up from his notes.
I don't like this cryptid.
It's clear the burning rhino is dear to him on many levels, some even spiritual. Short means sincere, and this man is truly sorry for
Okay. Also, this.
Fairweather T500. Remember that weakness you were looking for in the ceramic armor? Like, maybe it can only stop small, fast projectiles, but a large, slow-moving pry bar would shatter it? Or, if I run an electrical current through it, maybe it will melt. Or, personal favorite, frequency something something radio weapon. None of that would work.
Right.
You need to shoot the part of the enemy that doesn't have Fairweather T500 on it.
Okay.
Because the armor itself is invulnerable. Good news is, so are the armor pieces on you.
Okay, that's good to know. +2 hand-eye coordination against enemies in FT. Okay, so against enemies and in Fairweather T 500 armor. So I will have enemies with that armor. I didn't yet, but I will encounter them. So that's interesting. Okay. And that's all the thoughts, basically. We have 3 skill points. Yeah, once we do everything and we have nothing more to do, we will try to put those skill points in the skills that need to be that we need to in order for the white checks to open up. Yeah, that's the logic, basically.
Hello, officer.
Okay, that's everything. Do you have anything more to say?
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Bye-bye. Do you have anything more to say? Okay, with the long animation, sorry.
The Copper-nado is back.
He smirks.
What do you want?
Oh. There is something new. Glad I checked it out. I talked to Joyce. The merc you hanged, his friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
He doesn't seem worried.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
There's snickering in the room. Some of the men put their beers down. Yes, they are forming some kind of tribunal, and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands.
Yeah.
Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
Blondie yells across the cafeteria.
You heard the man. Right here.
He points to the
We're
ground.
Armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
He punches Blondie on the shoulder.
The mood is on the rise. They're feeling confident, ready to punch out the whole Merc platoon.
Yeah, this is the analogy that Joyce came up with. Do you know that a single Seray's giant hornet can kill 40 bees a minute?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You're the bees. They are the hornet.
We're not bees. We're men. We're socialists.
Okay.
Easy, E. He's trying to phase
He turns to you.
What are you trying to do? Scare my men?
This Crenell is bad news. You know that, right?
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Spray of beer.
Yeah. Where are they now, huh?
He points south.
Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals. Special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or a Barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. Don't forget, we're listening in on their communications. Their shit is way apart.
The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
He cracks open his vest to give you a glimpse of his holster. Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
That was an unsure phrasing.
See what? That they don't?
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor.
He takes a sip of beer to bide his time, then tries to get the last word in.
You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
I think he wasn't wearing it at the time when he was murdered. Joyce said they've gone rogue. Nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise.
He mutters.
They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
Okay, conclude with a shrug.
What do you mean, okay?
He jerks forward a bit. I mean, okay, they're going to wipe you the fuck out, Titus. Yeah. I mean, okay, you got this. You got numbers. I mean, okay, I will be on your side when they come. I mean, okay, you got one more gun on your side. Once I find my... I lost... No. Nope. I mean, okay, I guess I'll be gunning you down right alongside. They are gonna wipe you the fuck out.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
He shakes his beer at you.
He really doesn't like you ruffling their feathers like that on what might be the eve of battle.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Okay. Yeah, we have to go to Kuno. I think that's all in Whirling. Also, I'm interested in the fact if Cassia is here. We will see. We don't have to go to her apartment. We can see that from here, I believe. When we will go to Kuno, we will see that. Yeah, I will do that right now because I don't want to forget it.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito, bullet holes, and an RCM sticker.
I knew you'd get to use this mailbox for something.
Yes, for sending mail.
Drop the white envelope into the mailbox.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug, Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
Of course.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
The lieutenant turns towards the industrial harbor, right. And Kuno. And... yeah, she's still there. Okay, great. Because she wasn't, like, in the evening. And she wasn't in her bed, so I don't know where she was.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
The boy turns to you. He doesn't care. You don't happen to know anything about any missing locusts?
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
Okay.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Right.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
The little one seems distraught.
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
Now hold on, no one is lame here. Just tell me what happened. You kids are in trouble. What's this about?
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
Okay.
There's definitely something going on here.
Oh.
Remember his pig's head shack? You should check it out.
Alright, we'll do it.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Right. Do you have anything more to say?
I'll die before
Yeah, nope. Oh. The sound of melting snow dripping off the roof. It's strange. Actually, there is a sound of water. Was it there before? I don't think so. Nice detail, man. Nice detail. It's crawling with locusts in here. Right, he stole them.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows. Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case.
The lieutenant looks around, writes something in his notebook and turns to you.
Of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case.
Right.
So at least that's going well.
Stop being so sarcastic, Kim. Yes, precisely what I was thinking.
Yes. I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough.
He nods. You think the Insulidian phasmid is nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite.
Oh.
The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid
Yeah,
doesn't exist.
I know. I was just like... You were making fun of me and I was playing along.
But what do I know?
Yeah. We should talk to Kuno about this. Get him to stop.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
Thank you. Come on with your negative energy. Titus was right, but you are very negative, Kim. About the phasmid. Right. Hey, Kuno. I know you don't care.
Does Kuno care?
Yeah, I know you took the locusts from the traps the cryptozoologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
He says slowly, meeting your gaze with sullen defiance.
So it wasn't a phasmid. A
Oh.
wave of disappointment washes over you.
I was really hoping it would be the reed phasmid that ate the locusts, not you, Kuno. Yeah. Do I want to say it out loud? You say you don't give a fuck about bugs, then you go and build a whole bug town. I mean, that's kind of, like, true. Yeah.
Yeah, well, Kuno's all you got, bitch.
You say you don't give a fuck about bugs, then you go and build a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts.
Night City.
Locusts aren't just bug shit.
Okay.
They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. shit descends.
He says, and enunciating every syllable. That's how you pronounce it. Enunciating. I know what it means. I just don't know how you pronounce it.
Enunciating.
Great.
Stop!
She wails from behind the fence, then buries her face in her hands.
You stop. It's like they're fucking night. Locust City.
Yeah.
Night City. City of Rage.
I'm glad someone was having fun in Night City. I mean, I was also kind of having fun if I didn't intended for the game to break. I mean, Cyberpunk, But yeah, I had a fucking bug and I couldn't finish the game. And that's where my opinion changed. Yeah. So I'm glad you had fun in Night City. I didn't.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination.
I mean, yeah, I did, but after the fact, when I'm thinking about it right now, it's not positive.
The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
City of Rage sounds like a cool place. Well, are you some kind of artist now? Sounds like a cool place.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you.
She moans.
Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're
an artist. Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
He pushes his chest out.
Did he just say I?
Oh.
Kuno usually calls Kuno.
Hold on, did I hear you right? You said I.
Kuno made Kuno. Kuno says whatever the fuck he wants. There are no rules here, pig.
He steps closer.
I fucking say I when I wanna, and Kuno when I wanna. Kuno's free. Kuno's free to fucking die, bitch.
Okay.
This is what he sometimes does when things get tense.
Not. Making art is a worthy calling. I'm something of an artist myself. You should listen to your friend Kumo. Art's lame as hell. No, it's not.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
I gotta say, this voice actress is really good. Oh my god, Kuno. Yeah, it's actually quite funny to hear.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
And he's phenomenal also, that's a given, right? I don't have to tell you that. He tears at the buttons of his shirt, trying to rip them open. They don't give away.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Okay.
But don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
A leaden silence fills the yard.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window.
That depends on the choices you make, young girl.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation.
That's interesting.
You got him. Now convince him to leave the cryptozoologist's traps alone.
I have to ask, what does the city of locusts mean? I need you to stop taking locusts from the traps. The cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important. Those locusts are bait.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. She was right.
He turns towards the fence.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno. She doesn't know whether to be glad because Kuno is finally convinced of the lameness, or more worried because of his continued use of the first person singular. Kuno is Kuno, not I.
I have to ask, what does the city of locusts mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck.
He turns his burning face up to the falling snow.
Pig, You really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
So I ruined it for you. Great, he says finally, lowering his gaze to meet yours. What's going to happen to the locusts?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
No, kind of sad. Okay, now that that's settled, I'd better be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
He asks before you leave. The Insulindian phasmid. He mutters to himself.
He recognizes the name.
Oh. Okay, interesting. Wait, you know what the Insulindian phasmid is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit.
He says angrily.
The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
Okay.
As you leave, you notice his usual rooster-like swaying posture has changed. Slowed down, like clockwork unwinding.
Did you see Insulindian phasmid, Kuno?
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't.
Okay.
I'll die before I...
Right. And you wanted to talk to Cindy. Holy shit, there are so many people to talk to. And yeah, here, right? We wanted to talk to Plaisant and Dice Maker.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Okay.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
She keeps reciting like a robot, yeah. Plaisant, I have something to tell you. I found the actual source of doom.
What do you mean, the actual source? Are you talking about the third presence?
She clutches her pendant anxiously. Yes, the present entity, the malicious energy, however you may want to call it. My investigation has led me to discover a 2mm entropic hole. Okay, right.
She who has many names.
She nods
I
solemnly.
imagine things must be rather bleak for you to return to me. Tell me, what have you found?
My investigations has led me to discover a 2mm entroponetic hole in reality. That's the source of doom, both in the commercial area and in Martinez.
What?
A tiny hole in reality. It may be connected with Pale, an origin point of sorts. It would explain why historically so many things have ended in failure in Martinez. Yeah, I don't quite get that yet. How would that explain this? Like, it explains how, you know, how the Fortress Accident failed. Because they lost the data, right? Because of the anomaly. But how the other businesses failed? Like, that doesn't make quite much sense.
Ma'am, what he's saying is true. We found an anthroponetic anomaly in the small Pinewood church down the coast. I don't mean to be an alarmist, and more research is needed, but it's not looking good.
But that's not in any of the ancient texts. How am I supposed to protect my bookstore from that?
Also, I have to go for like 10 minutes, so let's give ourselves a 10-minute break. Thank you for watching. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Right, we were talking to Plaisant. But that's not in any of the ancient texts. How am I supposed to protect my bookstore from that? You can't protect it. Not against Pale. Close up the shop and try to get as far from this thing as possible. I mean, how would the Pale affect her? Like, it will grow, right? But it doesn't grow right now. So maybe it's alright? You can protect it with hope by refusing to give up. And that's what people have done in the past by building a church, a place of worship around this thing. You have to find your own answer. I've spent too long on this quest as it is. Let's be a little bit more optimistic.
You're right, officer. I mustn't lose faith, especially now that Annette is finally settling in at school and making friends. No, we can't just leave.
She looks at her daughter, quietly studying in the corner of the shop.
Besides, didn't I have some Sailite hope catchers round here somewhere? I must find them.
Okay.
Everything will be all right if I can just find them. Thank you for your help in any case. You're welcome back here anytime.
Right. Let's talk to the dice maker. I think we should be. Oh, we can't go any further without the flashlight. Holy shit! Something is happening in my house. Yeah, another break. Sorry about that. Very, very sorry about that. But something weird is going on. Let me check it. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that once again. And there is some there was some commotion, like some noises around my house, around my property. So and my dog was really restless, and also on guard. So I was like, holy shit, there is a break-in or something. But no, it turned out that it was a cat. Not mine cat, not my cat, like a stray cat or something. And yeah, strange thing, man, strange thing. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm hoping that we will be able to play at least half an hour more of this game today. It's 1 AM right now, where I'm even 1:20 AM where I live. But yeah, let's play a little bit more. And yeah, Kim will tell me about...
It's dark.
Yeah.
And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Yeah, okay. Flashlights go in hand? Stare at your hand uncomprehendingly.
Yes, you might even call it a feature of the universe that you need to hold tools to use them.
Dalton says. That makes no sense at all.
I'm sorry, the fundamental laws of the universe don't seem to agree with you, detective. But the fact remains that it's too dark to see in here without a flashlight.
Okay.
So come on, we've got work to do.
Some areas are inaccessible without your flashlight.
Right, I know
After
that already.
After you've acquired it, go to your inventory and equip it in a held slot to continue exploring.
Okay. What?
It's dark.
Yeah.
And the flashlight works.
Okay, don't rub it in. Let everyone know you made the signatures. Okay. Holy shit, there are too many things happening right now. My head can't process all of this. Tools. Here. Great. Does she have to live in a place like that? Can't you I don't know, how the hell are you living here like this? Can't you have some lights in here? Right, hello.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Can I order another die?
I'm sorry. I'm a bit overloaded just now, so I can only produce one die per customer.
Okay, I'm sorry. I think I found the actual source of the curse.
You mean the curse that I'm spared of because I live outside its immediate reach?
It's a bit more complicated than I first thought it would be.
I'm listening.
She leans back in her chair, arms crossed across the chest. Just say it. Well, I think about it. It sounds too preposterous to say out loud. Just say it. There's a 2mm hole in reality located in a church on the other side of the canal. I think it may be related to the Pale.
Excuse me? A 2mm hole in reality? This can't be true.
She sits up, visibly agitated.
I'm afraid it is, man. Sona Lukanen killed, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, made the discovery.
Right.
Sona is involved in this?
She appears to take this in while the chatter from her headphones continues unabated. Unabated. What does that mean? Unabated. Okay, knee swap nodes without any reduction in intensity or strength.
Unabated.
Okay.
So it's even worse than I thought. It's not just the commercial area that's cursed, it's the entire world.
I mean, again, I don't know how the Pale causes the businesses to bankrupt. I mean, it caused a malfunction in the data storing for Fortress Accident, but how the hell does it connect to other businesses? I have no idea, man.
She looks outside the window where daylight has filled the yard.
I wouldn't go as far to say that the entire world is doomed. I would. The Pale is basically an equivalent to the global warming, and I think the global warming kind of causes our world to be doomed sooner or later. Yeah, and considerably, like arguably, I'm sorry, wrong word, arguably, the Pale is worse when you think about it. Okay, it's what I have preached this whole time and no one listened. Don't worry about it. You've been doing fine so far. I'm sure it's nothing. Say nothing.
I guess the least I can do is check up on Sona, see how she's doing.
She sighs.
In any case, thank you for stopping by. It's good to have an answer, even if I can't claim to understand it fully.
Yeah, I can't either. Okay. Alright, look at that, man. We are cleaning these quests out. I'm thinking we are nearing the end of the game. Like, when it comes to the whole map, we are pretty much done, almost, with all of the side shit. Maybe we have still a little bit of a main quest to follow up on, but yeah, I thought, like, I said, like, what, 60-70%? I think we are, like, closer to the end than that. Well, let's see. Maybe one stream, maybe 2 streams, and it will be done. Maybe 3. We'll see. We'll see. I don't remember exactly how the story unfolds. But just judging by the side quest, I do remember that you know, once you see that you kind of cleaned it up, it's it doesn't do anything besides that, I don't think. Anything more. We'll see. Okay, and I can, like, equip this. Yeah, let's go to Cindy, right? What the hell was that? There was like an electric sound here for some reason, but I don't know why. Yeah, and again, this is like the Pale, right? This thing.
Old call box with a matrix of push buttons.
Oh,
all the companies.
I can't call it again. Slipstream SCA, I think it was called. Right. The sea breeze carries more than salt. Meat. Not rotten, not fresh. Grilled. I love you, Kuno. I do. I love you, Kuno.
There, on that balcony. Do you see it?
See what? Squint your eyes. Cindy? Yes, that's where I'm headed.
Straight into a bull ring with no prep talk. No. It's your first sales negotiation.
Oh.
Savvy's got to give you the do's and don'ts.
Alright, I'm listening.
Artistos are known to repel wealth.
Oh.
It bounces off their skin like rubber.
Okay.
The moment a reasonable business proposal enters their periphery, they go and get political.
Right.
Nonsense. No one repels wealth. The businessmen just don't know how to entice them. It's true, some of them are known to turn the entire thing into a happening. What you need to do is lure them in with a strong one-liner. Get them on your side before you've even finished a sentence. Show us what you've got. Pretend you're facing the Skull Girl.
Oh. It's so bad. It's so fucking bad. Lean in. Hey, beautiful. Let's go for a walk on the wild side. Hand over your art. Put it in the bag now. Excuse me. Could I please take a look at your art? Whip out your finger pistols and bang them in the sky. It's your lucky day. I'm in the market for some original art by the creme de la creme. All of those are so bad, and I'm sorry that my voice is kind of quieter, but yeah, I'm trying not to wake up anyone. Okay, holy shit. Yeah, she won't, like, react kindly to number 3, I don't think. Number 4, it's your lucky day. No, it's too cliche. Number 3 and number 4 are not it. Hey, beautiful, let's now. You have to go with number 2, man. Hand over your art, put it in the bag, now.
Holy moly. Are we being arrested here? Only tax inspectors and debt collectors speak like that.
Oh, I didn't say it aloud.
You don't want
Okay.
to start your business relationship with the wrong vibe.
Okay, I thought that I was, like, talking out loud. Okay.
But it would catch her off guard. That's always an advantage.
Excuse me, could I please take a look at your art?
Boring.
Yeah.
Boring. Yawning my jaw off here. Next.
Lean in. Hey, beautiful, let's go for a walk on the wild side.
What is this? A dating agency? Are you looking for a pretty young thing to sponsor? Never mix business and pleasure. Never.
Okay, I have to go with number 4 then. Like the most cliche one. Whip out your finger pistols and bang them in the sky. It's your lucky day. I'm in the market for some original art by the creme de la creme. And I'm doing it. Great.
Mamma mia, if this isn't the top seller in La Delta. Everyone knew you'd eventually get it right.
Mamma mia.
Okay then, off you go. Let's see what you've got.
Oh, shit, man.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Pretty reminder, no. Don't you have a real home? It's not... I presume she doesn't. It's not the nicest place, but I guess it will have to do. Let's, like, confirm. Number 2.
Does anyone in a city like this?
She replies wistfully, looking around. It's not the nicest place.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
She looks at the paint dripping down the wall.
The inspiration will come to her once hell is set loose on the streets. It's too calm right now.
Really? You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me. But somehow, it never happens.
Cool, I have other questions.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Piss for her and fuck the world. Send their best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
They seem to hold you in high esteem. I think they're afraid of you. Maybe it's just solidarity. I made up sending their best part, but I did talk to them. I think they're afraid of you.
They'll never be skulls, but...
She softens.
But their hearts are in the right place.
Okay, again, they said to me, like Kim said to me, so it is viable, right? That the skulls will stab me on sight without like telling me anything, and you didn't do it. So what's up with that? Skulls are cool. Can I be a skull? No. Skulls are silly. What are you even trying to achieve? Yeah.
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency.
Okay.
This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
Whip out your finger pistols. It's your lucky day. I'm looking to acquire some original art, but you can't telegram. This is a weird transition.
What's that? The piggy's looking to get into the art market with a snappy business pitch.
Her eyes light up.
Watch out, or you'll be auctioned off and face the chop.
She draws a line across her throat with a thumb.
The lieutenant straightens his back, waiting to see where this is going. Are we witnessing a performance, perhaps? Play along. Relax. It's all part of her image.
Okay.
She stares at you, fearlessly, waiting for a response.
I'm not a pig, I'm the law. Show me what you're selling or I will shake you down. Pretend you're a pig stuck in a cage. Help me. Help, let me out. I don't want to die. Perfect, this is all very on-brand for you. Love that little persona that you've created. I'm quite baffled by the second option. I don't... Number 1 will not work. Number 3? Yeah, we have to go with number 2 just to see what will happen.
Whoa! Calm it with that shit, cop. I don't have any art you can buy. Jeez. The whole point of graffitio being on the street is so everyone can see it. No charge. Expression for all.
There has to be a way to convince her. Everyone has a price. Forget this public art. She must have something private and esoteric. Something that tormented her until she brought it into existence.
Also, this perk with 10 plus 10 XP is fucking great. Holy shit. I'm like sad that we didn't get that earlier. This is like getting me tons of XP right now. I think it's actual art degree. I'm after something a little more challenging. I have an actual art degree. Yeah. Don't you have anything personal? Okay, I have an actual art degree.
I thought you were a pig.
She squashes her nose with a thumb so it resembles a snout. Both police work and art criticism require analytical talent and informed judgment calls. No, I'm an art cop. I chase down works of lazy derivation and the heated battle for original aesthetics. Yes, I'm a pig, but only if we decide to deconstruct what it means to be a pig. Okay, number 1.
Ooh, little piggy knows the big words. What a waste of a perfectly good saucy son. Stuffing it full of art speak. Sorry. Even with your fancy degree, you've got nothing to offer me.
Perfect. She isn't interested.
The
All the more reason to move on from this little side task.
lieutenant murmurs to himself.
Your partner here gets it. Anything else I can not do for you, gentlemen?
She gives you both a mischievous smile. Mischievous? How the... Yeah, I think I am having a problem pronouncing that word. I know what it means. Mischievous.
Mischievous.
Mischievous. Okay. Convince her to show you her art. 20%. Actual art degree, +1. +1. Art cop known. +2. Hail the mother wall. Yeah, I did that. +1. Snappy pitch. Yeah, let's try it. Suggestion, right? So I have to like get rid of that and that. And I have -1 suggestion. Where is it? Here. Right. +1. This is -1 suggestion. And -1. Okay, so that's it, basically.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
72%. Okay, that's not bad. Let's try it.
She's locked up tight. What does she want? Maybe it's as simple as asking her, but whine about it so she feels superior.
Come on, isn't there any other way I can prove myself worthy?
Squeal. Then maybe we can talk business.
Turn to the lieutenant. Kim, you do it. Squeal but only a little. Squeal a moderate amount. Reek. Squeal ignominy. Oh, holy shit, what is this word? Like, I'm assuming it means big, but or something to that effect. Ignominiously. Oh, no, it's like haniebnie, so it's like pathetically.
Ignominiously.
Okay. Reek. No way, forget it. Check it out. Kim, you do it.
The lieutenant remains perfectly still, except to give you a devastating case of side eye.
Not him, you. I want you to squeal for me, pork chop.
No way, forget it.
Oh, come on. I was just starting to have some fun.
Okay. I mean, we have many points. Let's do it. Let's level up suggestion. And okay. You know what? I'm kind of pissed off at this system. I mean, it's kind of fun, but I want to do this check.
Hello again, officers.
83%. Come on, game. Don't fuck me over.
Sure.
Thank you.
She's all draped up in ironic detachment, but everyone's gotta eat.
I do have something to offer you in exchange for your art. Money.
Great. The little foray into the art world continues.
Members do that, looking up.
Blah, blah. I'm not for sale, Piggo.
She looks almost disappointed by your lousy offer.
Told you these artist types repel wealth. Turn it around. It's the seller who wields the power in this relationship.
Really? You're just going to let go of a chance to milk some stupid piggo rolling in cash? I don't care what you sell me, and I don't care what you do with your money. It's your choice. So I'm guessing I have to like go with number 1?
Uh-oh, you're manipulating me. I do like a chance to rip off some stupid piggos. And I need a pack of cigarettes. And some paint.
She sounds almost fascinated by the discovery.
Okay, whatever, Piggy. Time to leech off each other like the parasites we are. Let me see what I've got.
She reaches into her heavy coat and pulls out a small piece of plastic coated thick with emulsion. A small piece of plastic coated thick with emulsion, yeah.
Even the lieutenant leans closer to inspect the work.
Here. Happy?
The plastic looks sad and damaged. as if it's been ripped out of some bigger piece. A glitzy barnacle of colors cover its surface.
Interesting. You can immediately see multiple ways to interpret this piece. What is the experience that the artist is trying to create? What bodies and spaces are they seeking to explore? Remember, this is a buyer's market. You're the one who's in charge of pricing.
Show it to me.
She juts out her hand, letting you examine the piece. 3 red splotches have been shot at a diagonal across the surface. Tinier spots of various colors fan out from the same point of origin.
Well, Piggo, what do you make of it?
She sounds almost mocking, waiting for your reaction.
The angle of the paint drops reveals that they were fired at the canvas with the force of a hand cannon.
Someone got killed here. A 5mm caliber, point blank range.
Yes, my artistic integrity.
It's impossible to tell whether she's being serious or not. Would you describe this as one of your signature pieces?
Signature? Oh yeah, Pigster. I sneezed while holding a wet brush. Paint flecked onto the canvas, and voila! You don't get more signature than that.
An exquisite commentary on the precious what the fuck is that word? Serendipity? Okay. The occurrence and development of events by chance in a happy or beneficial way. So lucky.
Serendipity.
Serendipity. An exquisite commentary on the precious serendipity of the creative process. Interesting. What I really want to know is, what do you call this new style? That's disgusting. So you painted this with a sneeze. Truly remarkable, a clear sign of a genius. Number 1?
If you say so. I like to think that my trigeminal nerve painted it.
How much do you want for it?
67,000 real. And your head on a silver tray.
Remember, this isn't about the art or the artist. This needless purchase implies your excessive wealth. Art comes across as more tasteful than simply hanging cash on the wall.
I only have 10 real. I didn't have 25. How about 10 real?
That it? Alright. It all helps.
She gives you the painting. Okay, that's interesting.
Splendid. Your first physical asset. But no time to stop. Money grows old unless it keeps moving. You need to find a buyer, preferably someone who will pay a high price for such an exclusive piece from a local artist.
What about Joyce? She's wealthy.
Nah. She'd probably send the entire Wild Pines legal team after you if she knew you were trading goods around their harbor. She's ready and poised for a hostile takeover.
I could sell to guard, hang it up in the Wellington racks.
And become a small-time art peddler? No, think bigger.
Everard can buy it on behalf of the union. Or the mega rich light bending guy. Yeah!
Good call. Sure, he said he doesn't carry much money on him. But he must have something else to trade. Let's hustle.
Let's.
Look at us. Coming to an agreement. Who'd have thought?
A breeze blows strands of hair across her forehead as she leans into the balustrade.
Anything else you want? I'm in a good mood, but it won't last long.
Okay, that's all. Thank you. You're strange, Cindy the Skull. Also, Cindy's chef d'oeuvre, I don't know how to pronounce it, is the painting that Cindy sold to you. The canvas is a fragment of plastic snapped off some larger object that's been coated thick with emulsion. A bit of dotty colors shoot out from one of the corners. Become a man of plenty. Find a buyer for Cindy's are someone inconceivably rich, right? Yeah, this. Go to Billy Mijon's apartment to deliver the bad news. It's in the apartment building in North Martinez, apartment number 20. The number of the smoker was 28, right? So it should be here. What's this number? Like, this isn't it, right? It's on the balcony, I think. It should be. It's like 10 or something. Let's go to the balcony. Oh, yeah, this door. I was wondering what it was doing. Okay. You know what? Let's save it. 'Cause I think it may be a, like, important conversation. Or maybe not. I don't know.
A weathered brown door.
Yeah, it's that.
The number reads 20.
Okay.
Something smells good. Soup alongio. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
Hold on, Cam. We should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
He looks at the apartment door and lowers his voice a bit.
You hear light footsteps passing by the door and some folk music playing on the radio.
You know what? I'm really fucking sad right now because this is the working class woman, right? It kind of reminds me of my mother. A little bit. Like her appearance kind of reminds me of my mother's. And yeah.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Mijon.
Right.
We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Do you have any advice on how to tell her he's right? What if I don't want to do this? I mean, Kim, I don't want to do this. Let's turn around. Try to bail out. No. That's stupid. What if I don't want to do this?
Yes, it's hard. But there is no easy way to handle this information. It just has to happen. As soon as possible.
He stares at the front door for a moment, his face still. Do you have any advice? Like, tell it, like... Don't prolong it. Don't say it in an like, easy way or in a respectful manner or some shit like that. Just say it quickly and to the point. It's like a plaster being ripped out of the wound. Or something.
Dad, just don't say that you know how they feel.
Okay.
You don't.
Also, very, very true. Yeah, I dealt with death in my family, and I'm sure many of you did also, so... Yeah. That's a good advice. Alright, I think I'm ready.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Knock.
Hello? Who is it?
A voice calls out from the other side of the door.
And someone turns down the radio.
Oh shit, man. The radio thing also reminds me of... Oh, it pulls at my heartstrings right now. Look at the lieutenant first.
He gives you a short, encouraging nod.
Is this Billy Mijon's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
You hear shuffling inside. Us? You're here with someone?
Tidying up. nervously.
Come in. The door is open.
She unlocks the door. Listen to that music. An empty pack of red Astra cigarettes hidden under the bed. Hello, detective. The same brand of cigarettes you found in the trash next to the deceased, right? Windows covered in old newspaper clippings. Some leftovers kept warm on the stovetop. Smells like buckwheat and onions here. Packages of humanitarian aid macaronis. A chalk-drawn height chart for children's growth over the years. This is kind of weird that I'm like walking around her house, but I want to explore. Posters of contemporary pop stars adorn the walls, so this is children's room, right? The clock is ticking away with an odd cheerfulness. Its ticking makes you anxious, rings hollow in the room. And now there is no music at all right now. It's quiet, and you only hear the clock. I don't know if you noticed that, but when something like very, very painful like that is happening, you always notice the clock. Or something to that effect. The clock is the most noticeable. Okay, now the music is back. The clock is most noticeable. When something to that effect, that tragic thing happens. A textbook for high school, mathematics, trigonometry mostly. Trigonometry. Right. And this is just a toilet. Right.
It's you from the book stand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back?
She smiles nervously before the smile vanishes from her face. Oh shit, I'm feeling like an asshole right now. I was like having a little bit of fun at her expense. And for some reason I was fucking right that her husband was missing. Right. Shit, man.
I don't think I introduced myself properly.
Yeah.
I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
She looks around the kitchen.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. Condensation from stepping inside.
I'm not really here for the tea. No, thanks. I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband?
Yes.
Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
She stops, her eyes trying to read answers from your face. Damn, man. It's getting me emotional right now. Holy fuck. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Keep it together.
Yeah.
You don't want your body language to tell her the news.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm rambling. It's just that Victor often gets into all kinds of trouble. So, how can I help you?
She shakes her head and tries to laugh it off.
How about some small talk before
No.
you break the news?
No. No, this is the worst thing that you can do. The worst fucking thing that you can do.
Definitely no small talk.
Yeah.
This isn't the time or place.
So have you been? No. How have you been? Absolutely not. I noticed you were... Nope. Definitely not. You live here with Victor, your husband. Nope. Empathy, impossible. Tell her about the dead body. 72%. Come on, don't fucking fail this check, please. +4, Kim is here. Great. +1, identify the leather jacket. +1, identify the library card. +1, kept your composure. +1, discussed things through with Kim. Don't fuck me over here, game, please. This is actually the kind of scene that I would like to not be turned into some funny mess. It's not something to be made fun of.
You've done this.
Thank you.
Just keep your focus.
Thank you, game. God, do I just say he's dead like that? Yes. Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Méjean, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
She blinks. Your husband, Victor Méjean, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh.
She touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls on seawater.
Oh. But he was just...
She says again. She looks at the kitchen table, where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray. Again, masterfully written scene right here. Holy shit, it makes me feel so many emotions right now. I'm not like crying, but I'm like fucking close to, man. To be honest with you, to be 100% honest with you. Like, I empathize very, very much right now with this lady. Very much. Sad shit, man. Fucking sad shit.
But he was just here. Alive.
Yeah. My dad died in my arms, and after we went back to our home, and we were in shock, we didn't really cry. Like not at first. After that, we were fucking mess. But at first, when it happened, we were like in a fucking shock, in a state of shock. And after that, a little bit after that, you were finding things. His glasses, his clothes, and the book that he was reading. That was on, you know, he was in the middle of reading a book. Yeah, it's so fucking hard, man. It's a hard shit to get through. Continue.
We understand this comes as a huge shock.
Yeah.
I want you to know that me and my partner
points at you.
are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
She turns to you. Her neck and cheeks are covered with red blotches. Her double chin is shaking. It's still early to say, but at first glance it seemed like he slipped and hit his head. It was an accident. He fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head. Yeah.
Was he drunk?
Yes, we don't know yet, but we will let you know. Alcohol may have played the role, yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold.
She withdraws, trying to picture the scene.
How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It could have been long. It's lying 2 days maybe. I would like for this like on one hand it's about honesty, and I would like someone to be honest when mentioning like my dead relative, right? But if she wants to know, she will know. If she really wants to know, she will call someone, she will Yeah, if... Let's go with number 1. It's hard to say at this point. And this is a good answer because I will say at this point. If she really wants to know, then she will learn it by calling the police herself and asking about the details. Yeah, number 1. It's hard to say at this point.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Here.
The lieutenant takes out his handkerchief and offers it to the woman. She nods and slowly wipes away her tears. Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
She breathes in. The air gets sucked out of her lungs slowly.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
Definitely, yes. They should know as quickly as possible.
No. A day.
No. Definitely not. Holy shit, okay, I don't agree with this assessment. Empathy. Definitely not. Oh, what? No. No, that's a stupid advice. I don't know who wrote that shit, but that's fucking cruel. That's stupid. That's okay. This is one point in this whole game that I'm definitely gonna contest. Waiting a day to tell your daughters that their father is dead. No, they have the right to know as quickly as possible. They have the right to know as much as you do. Yeah, it will be fucking hard, but you know, they will presumably come to you and you will be here together with that. Waiting for a day in a state of shock and sleeping on it and not telling anybody is like the worst thing you could do right now. What the fuck? No, take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow. What a stupid fucking advice. Okay, that's like idiotic level. Definitely don't agree with that. Not in the least. Tell as quickly as possible. 1, they have the right to know because it was their father. And 2, you will not be alone. Like the hardest parts of the death of someone close to you is like the first couple of days after it happened and the first night after it happened. And I guarantee you she will not be able to sleep, or if she will, then it won't be a very good sleep. And she should have someone to like share her grief with. Yeah, fuck you, game. I'm not agreeing with you. Yes, they should know. Do you want us to call them and ask them here? Yeah, this is a good proposition.
No, I'll do it myself.
She breathes again, holding onto her left side and like she's in pain. No, a day. What a fucking stupid line. Whoever wrote that shit. I mean, I don't know, maybe... Okay, I don't want to judge too harshly. Maybe the person who wrote that shit, like, did that. But I think it's wrong on many levels. Very, very, very wrong on many levels. Nope. Okay. She breathes again, holding onto her left side like she's in pain.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact information.
A very good call.
Okay.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
in shock. She rubs her face, runs her fingers down over cheeks, that have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
She looks down and she runs out of breath.
These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon. Already, she starts to shake.
Okay, this scene is written masterfully, and I'm almost like fucking like on the verge of tears myself, to be honest with you. But yeah, this one thing kind of killed it for me. This like, and with such an authority, no, a day. That's a stupid advice, man. Stupid advice. So this kind of killed it a little bit for me, but still, overall, it's a great scene. It touches at your heartstring very, very, very much. Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
The lieutenant nods at the woman, then looks back at you. His voice lowered. Set the library card by her. Leave the room. That was like the fucking hardest scene in the game so far, I think. To go through. At least for me. Like I've seen many parallels to my experiences.
You did well.
The lieutenant says as soon as you've left the apartment. The balcony feels cool and quiet, with a stunning view over the district. I could have done more. I don't think so. What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
Right, that's it.
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
Right. This is closed then.
Let's go.
Holy fuck. Let's... You know what? It's 2 a.m. right now. And I think we should stop here. Also, like the next couple of quests will be, I think, a little funny. Like I plan to go to see the blind bending guy next in the container. So that's a fucking interesting contrast between the scene that we just had and the light bending guy. So to be honest with you, I don't want to do it right now. I'm not in the mood to do it right now. I'm not in the mood to laugh right now. We'll do it in our next stream. Let's save it right here. And once again, thank you very much for watching today. If you're watching this on YouTube, hi. I'm hoping you like my content. If you do, please like and subscribe. And yeah, after I finish this game, I have many plans what to do with my channel. Maybe some Witcher related videos. I bought a whole set of Witcher books, 8 of them, in Polish of course, and I'm thinking, you know, if I have some superpower in the internet, it is speaking Polish. So maybe we would you know, I'm thinking maybe a read along or let's read series. But of course it would be in English, right? But it is, you know, I would be reading in original Polish language, and I would maybe be summarizing it to you, and we would maybe have a discussion about the translation and stuff, and it would be a good thing also when in terms to the show that Netflix produces, right? It would be a nice preparation, maybe. Yeah, going chapter by chapter. One video, one chapter, something like that. This is just a loose idea I have in my head, but maybe it could be fun to do so. And also, yeah, after I finish this game, a couple of videos related to Disco Elysium, a critique video. I definitely want to do that. And as for my streams, tomorrow I will have a day off. I will be back on Tuesday. at 5 PM CET, and with Disco Elysium, and at 9:30 PM CET with Disco Elysium. Each of those streams will like last for 3.5 hours, something like that. And I think maybe we will be done with it in those 2 streams. Maybe not, maybe a little bit longer than that, but I'm thinking we are close to finishing this game, judging by our journal. So yeah, I think that's it. Once again, thank you for watching. Have a great day, have a great night, wherever you are around the globe. And I hope to see you soon. Goodbye.